Good. My people, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Stream number 19. Stream number 19 on Halo 4. Welcome! Welcome. It's good to see you. An important question. Rejected, you identify as an M1 Abrams. I identify as a Apache attack helicopter. Welcome, it's good to see you. Welcome to the stream, y'all. Alright, it didn't have its landing gear on it. I really needed that. Hold on, I gotta we're gonna unmute here. I'm definitely prepared. Guys, I haven't had coffee in like 2 days, and I had 1 cup of coffee and I'm amped all of a sudden. It's like it's crazy. The productivity is gonna be through the roof. Do I do Halo Wars mods? I do not. I do Halo The Master Chief Collection mods, aka classic good old Halo mods. Plus, you know, whatever this is, Halo 4, Halo Infinite hybrid baby thing. You know, I should do the skiff today. Wouldn't it be fun to do the skiff? Why isn't there a landing gear emote? There is. I just did it. Look, it activated. You saw it. That was the landing gear emote. But welcome to the stream, you guys. I hope y'all aren't minding the fact that it's so late today, but it do be late sometimes. Sometimes it do get late, and it do be that way, and that is how it be, and it do be like that. So, there you go. Anyway, let's talk about Halo. First things first, we don't do HUDs here. Last stream, we got the Warthog turret looking very classic, which I'm very happy with. It's pretty nice. It's got that nice octagon shape to it. Pretty good, pretty good. Then, we tweaked the Banshee a bit. We're going to fix its last material today, as well as the Warthog's last material. And I believe we fixed every single normal map in the entire game, as well as the Pelicans, which is looking pretty good. Pelican has as much functionality as the Halo Infinite Pelican. No, more. Well, actually less, because it doesn't have back seats right now, but it will have back seats. Maybe we could get started on the interior today. I've been putting that off for a long time. Will I add the troop bay? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. I very much want to add the troop bay to the Pelican. But also, forerunner structures. Very cool. Very, very cool forerunner structures. I would be very happy to get some new ones into the map, honestly. Infinite Pelican has no working back seats. Well, I'm gonna make them work. I'm gonna make sure they work in this mod, and it's gonna be fantastic. Dude, I love flying this thing. Can I just say, you know me, I'm a little weirdo when it comes to Halo mods. Every Halo game, I'm like, I gotta make a flyable Pelican. It's like tradition. It's like the best, most OG classic Halo mod. But the Infinite Pelican here in Halo 4, it just feels so good. It feels so right. The visuals are on point. It's so good. It's really cool. You know, this whole weekend and the interior is still gone. Damn, that must suck. Anyways. We might do the interior today, though. The only reason I'm a little bit worried about doing the interior is because when I did this Pelican, it was my first Halo Infinite vehicle, and I sorta kinda ripped out the entire interior and lost the exact scale and position that the interior needs to be at, so it'll be a little awkward trying to get that working. We'll figure it out, though. What actually have you done? I didn't work on this during the weekend. No, the weekend was an off weekend for me. The last 2 days, I was just doing me. I was hanging out with people. I was spending time away from Halo modding. We are back, though. The only projects I was working on were non-Halo related things. So, now we're back. No. Well, why don't you work on the mod, Joe, if you want progress done so bad, huh? Huh? I'm here now. Isn't that not enough for you? Door. See, Door's got a good point. Door gets it. Door's a knower. Oh, my bad. I hit the mouse. I'm gonna drink my coffee. Hold up. Will you do that Rocky Desert Sandtrap map? If so, when? Today! Or at least I want to get started on it. We were working on some of the structures for it, and honestly, it looked pretty good. In fact, let me bust open Blender real quick. Does the Pelican have a door yet? We're going to be working on that a little bit today. It does have a door, it just does not open, and there's nothing inside of it. But we will get there. First person Halo Wars and nothing but players would be awesome. Well, my friend Skaboodly has a mod for you. Because he's doing exactly that, and it looks fantastic. Also, hi. Hold on. Let me turn on my webcam. Probably don't look great today. I'm kind of a mess. That'll do. So yeah, the last thing we were working on yesterday, after we did a bunch of like Pelican stuff, was I was remaking a bunch of objects from Sandtrap, but in like very sharp, angled, sort of modern forerunner geometry, and it still needs a decent bit of work, to be honest. I need to do a lot more like beveling and small details and stuff, but we got like the little Sandtrap base here, which is pretty cool. We got the big towers, and somewhere we have the little towers as well. Not bad, not bad. And once I actually put some forerunner textures on these, it'll look good. Pelican crash animation when it gets destroyed. Yeah, it'll crash and die in a cool way. A door. Anyway, where's the sand base? Yeah, here. Oh, that was before I did anything. Let's get started. And Joe's getting us started with a $2 tip. First tip of the stream. Thank you very much, Joe. Appreciate it. If I was actually on the mod, I would swap out the biped with Broly. A great idea. But also, that's why you're not on the mod. Great idea, though. Really, you know, it's really, really good. Oh, big brain. Sorry, I was working my head on how to... God bless America. Probably. Alright, anyway. Excuse me. We're going to move this all the way up to here. And we're going to get started on this structure here. Also missed the stream announcement on the Discord because I was playing games in airplane mode, I guess. Listen, I'll forgive you this time. But I can't promise you that I will forgive you every single time after this, okay? I appreciate your honesty. But it's gonna take some time for me to get over this. Ooh, look at that. Alright, here's what I'm thinking. I want to get this base done, this little corner piece. And once I get this little corner piece done, then I'll be able to basically just make an unlimited number of Sandtrap objects, because this base, these towers, and then the only other thing besides all of these are like this corner piece, some of these, and then this piece here. Everything else is really up to me, because these are just like squares and stuff. So if I want to remake Sandtrap, which won't be an exact remake obviously, it'll just be inspired generally by it, will be... it should be pretty straightforward to pull off, to be honest. Ah, excuse me. My goodness. If I don't have a cold. Alright, boom. There we go. I'm cooking here. I'm building up this structure. It should... okay, so if any of you guys are interested in what this is going to be, and you just tuned in, this is essentially modern, up-to-date Sandtrap with a reasonably large level of detail in it. And I think that'll be pretty cool. Like visually, aesthetically, it should look pretty nice, to be honest. I wonder, I should probably make this a separate block. Yeah, that would be good. I shared the stream on Twitter. I appreciate you, real Bruce Willis. Missed a stream announcement because I was working on Halo 2 CE in Gorilla Mode. Never go full Gorilla Mode. This has a bottom, right? Okay, yeah, it does. Okay, this should be fine, theoretically. I'm gonna grab this, all the bottom verts here, and then I'm going to separate them away. Cool. Now I can actually make some cool shapes with this. Now I can actually make the full thing. Would you look at that? The way that these squares, these quads, if you will, work. It's just a beautiful, beautiful thing. I'm quadding it up. Whoa, what the hell? Milkman with the 2 and then the 10 gifted. Thank you very much, man. You said, whoa, gifted memberships be upon ye. Milkman is God. I did not see this coming. Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate it. That's huge. Thank you so much. Except the milk. I don't like the phrasing, but I guess I will. Forever gray. Poor Vuthacra. Thank you, man. That's fantastic. I really appreciate it. That's super, super generous. As always, I'm going to say the thing you guys probably know by now. Gifting memberships is the single most generous way to give to the stream, because not only do I obviously get benefits from it like I do with any way you support me, but it also gives great benefits to everybody who gets gifted membership. They can come join game nights, and they can come participate in supporter chat. Please come participate in supporter chat. I can't stand it there anymore. Please, these people are driving me crazy. I can't do it anymore, man. I can't do it anymore. What I mean to say is I'm completely fine. This is not a problem at all. Oh. Alright, how does this look? Ooh, yeah, that's a very low poly Sandtrap base right there. We're gonna need some bevels. Or else it's gonna look kind of bad. But we'll get to the bevels eventually. Starting with just low poly stuff is for the best. We'll add some bevels and trims and things as time goes on. Only you could gift more specifically. I wish. You can do that on Twitch. You can gift subs on Twitch. And you can choose who gets the gifted sub. Yeah, milkman be milling. I think milking was the word you were looking for there. You made me want to say something that I would have thought is funny, but I'm not going to say it because it'd be really gross. It would just sound disgusting, so just use your imagination. Be like Florent. Give thanks for the gift. Thank you, Florent, for your kindness, and thank you, Milkman, for gifting to them. Try the 4-way terrain shader, though? What 4-way terrain shader? What are you talking about? What you mean? What? What's the 4-way? You released one? You did what? You need to create texture arrays for albedo, orm, and normal maps for each texture in the material to be blended on the red channel. Oh. Oh. If you want to scale the material maps in a blended material and use parallax at the same time? You have a blend material with parallax? Huh? Dude, you are the fucking king right now. Are you kidding me? You said it was like you're like, I don't know. That seems like it's gonna be really terrible performance-wise. It's probably not gonna be possible, honestly. I don't know, brother. That is it. You are him. You said Chiefs are updated the shader too. I gotta see. I need another ground material. Actually, that's what I need. Because the only desert one that I bothered to import was this one because the shader only supported one. Now I gotta go get more. This is like the rough red rocky. Oh baby! I'm downloading. I am downloading. Ooh. Okay, hold on. You guys are gonna have to bear with me. I'm gonna get these shaders in immediately. Common. Here's my Halo 4. Halo 4 editing kit. Tags. Shaders. Excuse me. Shoddy about to reveal his PF files. What is PF? The last time I finally got motivation to install mod tools and extract Sandtrap, start working on a remix. I've been thinking of for years now. Thank you so much. Yo, Uplinks, that's badass. I hope you have a lot of fun with that, honestly. Sandtrap's a little bit challenging to work with because it's got some really interesting like materials and stuff on the sand structures. But I hope that you can manage to do some really cool stuff with it. That is awesome. Excuse me. All right. Wow, that's actually so exciting. I need to read the GitHub though. Let me see here. So this is, why am I creating a highlight? The cat touched my keyboard while I was gone. So this is what we're looking for here. For four-way blend materials, you need to create texture arrays to use for your albedo, ORM, and normal maps. To do this, for each texture in your material to be blended on the red channel, name each as type of map followed by underscore array 0, albedo array 0, normal array. With a number at the end, albedo array will import into your bitmaps folder. If it imported only one bitmap of each time without array, you've done it right. Ooh. Give me $20 to finish the El Dorado port of huge grass blocks. I don't know what to do with the El Dorado port. It's like my map is too detailed. That has too much stuff. It crashes every single time now. I've tried, like, even without light maps. I think light maps off is the only way the map works, and it looks terrible though. I would like to go back and give it a try though. Usage override set type to array, then save and close the bitmap. Re-import the bitmaps folder. Okay, so it's the same thing, but you just have underscore arrays. Send you an example images of the train stuff. Okay, bet. Have you heard of Project Feline? Dev blogger on YouTube hired a guy who faked having years of game making experience and scammed a bunch of money out of him and disappeared. Brother, what? That's fucked up. I do follow Project Feline. I haven't in a while, but yeah, that's super sad. What the fuck? Months of time was wasted. Poor guy. That's bullshit. Oh, that looks so good. What the fuck? Oh my god. I need this immediately. I need this literally immediately. Look how fucking nice that is. It's like the rocks, the height, and then just little sand. Oh my god. Dude, poor Project Feline Dev. I forget his name. But yeah, I watched this stuff. I was really interested in that game. It just looked fun. It looked like some good old fun. Proper. Alright, let's see. Rocks, rock, and stone. I guess I'll just go ahead and try out this new material. God damn. Let's see, 3D assets, I want nature, rock. No, this is not it. Where do I want this? 3D assets, nature. Is this right? Where's the, did they like change the Quixel Mega Scan stuff? What the fuck? Oh, maybe I was under collections. Okay, yeah, environment, natural. Okay, here we go. This is what I was after. Oh. I was looking for some of these really nice stuff. Dude, I love Quixel stuff. It's so good. I want to say there's like a lighter deserty color I can snag though. I think this is the one I already have. No, that's the mud erosion. That's not it. Ooh, wall cliff. Oh, I'm gonna need the wall cliff. That's gonna be really useful for like patching holes and stuff and not just being forced to use stuff. Sand fine. This looks like a pretty good one too. Ooh, cliff stuff. Okay, maybe I'll use this as the other cliff actually, instead of that other one that I grabbed. And what about this gravel? A little bit too rocky. I was looking for something more fine. I think this is the one I just got, right? Rock cliff, rock rough, rock desert. Oh, let me see. Rock rough, so I want rock cliff, sand desert. So that's 2, and then I have my third one as well. Excuse me. Ah, my goodness. I think Canyon Rocky Ground was the one I just downloaded. Let me just double check though. Yeah, it is. That was rock rough. Yeah, let me get one more. I'm thinking like maybe like a muddy surface would be good to have in the mod. I think I saw one up here that was good for that. Excuse me. Ground mud eroded. Yeah, this is one that I want. Okay, with those, now we should theoretically have all 4 here. Used to go by Assault Command? Oh, from El Dorado. I remember that name from the IRC years ago. Years ago. Rocks look so hard. Yeah, they do. I don't know who currently was the huge grass test build, but I did discover on the test build because I asked for it. Same with the Brute Slayer mod. Yeah, you guys are free to share it around because I haven't worked on those mods in a while. I just feel bad because I was like, oh, somebody ported huge grass over to El Dorado, but it just turned out to be an older version of the mod before I added too much stuff with it, which is great and all. It's playable, but it's just missing a lot of like the really nice features I added toward the end of development. Like entirely new base structures and massive upgrades to certain objects and vehicles and balance changes. So that was a little bit sad, but I guess it'd just be like that sometimes. Alright. I want... Oh, I gotta go to my downloads. Hold on. No beeping. Alright, so first things first, I want to do the rock cliff texture. The rock cliff is really nice. Oh, and it's modern too. It's got a ton of stuff to it. Nice. Okay, so here's how we're going to do this. I have the ambient occlusion, the texture, the roughness, the normal, and the displacement here. Which we get to use all of these now, which is fucking awesome. And then, obviously, we're going to need... No, we don't need anything else. Just those. So, first things first, we will want the albedo here. Here's the base texture. We can save this to a TIFF file. I'm going to call it... a Desert Ground 01. I'm gonna have to give this a name. This will be Desert Ground Array 0. Let me double check that that's how that works, because I could definitely be wrong. You'll need to create texture arrays for each texture in your material to be blended on the red channel. Okay. Oh, how are all OG IRC lurkers doing these days? I'm still modding Halo, brother. I'm still out here. I can't stop. AO roughness, and then all black for the metallic, and then we need a alpha channel, and on the alpha channel, alpha channel, we put the displacement. Ooh, the displacement's actually set up properly for once. I call it Desert Ground Albedo Array 01 or something like that, just so you know what the map array is for. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, so this will be desert ground. Now, you know what? I'm calling it diffuse. Alright, I'm being brave today, and that's just what I'm gonna do. Then we're gonna do orm array 0. And then we need the normal. Don't forget to like the stream. I know where you live and I will find you if you don't like the stream, so like the damn stream. Derp is true and real for that. And also, they're pretty true and a little bit real for that. What's the image size on this? 4K by 2K? That's pretty good. Alright, so there's our cliff texture. Probably don't even need this to be part of the blend. No, this is good to be on the blend, actually. You know, I'm going to call this Desert Terrain 01. I'm going to put all of these in there. I'm going to organize this in a careful way. This is going to be Desert Terrain. So here's our cliff. This is going to be the first texture here. Or maybe I'll move it to be like a third texture or something, or the second. But anyway, we have our cliff texture sorted out, so those will be really good to use here. Let's see. Then we have these desert textures next. So I want to grab all of you. I want the albedo, AO, displacement, normal, and roughness. So obviously the albedo texture is pretty important. Here's our little grassy sand. And this is going to be Desert Terrain Diffuse Array 1. I'll probably make this one Array 1 in the end, or Array 0, I mean. We get AO and Roughness and Displacement. These all get to go in here together. So the AO, put the Roughness on the AO's green channel here. And then the metallic channel should be all black. And then last but not least, we get the displacement texture into the alpha channel, and we're going to have to do some curve editing on it. Like so. Not bad, not bad. There's a little displacement texture. And we can save that out to our Desert Terrain form Array 01. Fortnite Godzilla stream. No! I'm done shilling Pirate Halo. Never be done shilling Pirate Halo. It's fantastic. It is a dream come true for Halo modders. Well, for people who really, really love Halo 3 anyway. Okay, so we have two textures now in here. One is a cliff texture, one is a regular ground texture. I think I'm going to get the rough, rocky texture that we currently have on the terrain here as another part of this array, because I really, really like this texture. It's a nice blend between what'll probably be like the regular desert ground and like the rock, and then we'll have the cliff on top of that. So what I need to do is go into, no, actually I have it right here. What am I saying? Desert ground. Yeah, this is desert terrain form array 2. Desert terrain diffuse array 2. Okay, I think all of these should be more than enough. So the ground texture I'm using right now, cliff texture will be 1. Alright, cool. So we're gonna do Halo 4 editing kits. We're gonna do beta, infinite, shaders, nature, desert, western, and I'm gonna make a new. I don't want to do this array. I'll do desert, terrain, 01. Bitmaps, and I'll throw all of these into here. Now we have all these in here. I misspelled a couple. Array 2, array 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2. Okay, looks good. Dude, I've looked at the word array so many times now today, I don't even know if I spelled it right anymore. Is that even how you spell array? I can't even tell anymore. Alright. I'm gonna just assume I did that right. And that I have just lost the ability to understand the word array. Infinite... shaders, nature, desert, western, desert, terrain, 1 bitmaps. We'll run that. Array. Oh, of course. I mean, after hours of coding, what even is an array? I don't believe you. That's too fundamental. It's too fundamental. I don't believe you. Wait, shaders, nature, desert, western, desert, terrain, bitmaps. Oh, look, it's importing them all correctly. Nice. Wait. Don't tell me. Do they import as frames? Oh my god, that was all I had to do. How did you figure that out? My soul is in pain. It's in pain. I could probably get particles working. Alexis figured it out. I was literally asking them about this. I could probably get the particles to loop properly with this. My physical pain. Scaboodly! Am I working with the new terrain shader? Yes, that's what I'm trying out right now. I'm hoping that will work pretty good. I gotta set these all as arrays, right? Let me double check the GitHub instructions. Let's see. Import your bitmaps folder. If it imported only 1 bitmap of each type, you've done it right. Without, oh yeah, I did. Set the correct settings for your bitmap. Refer to the usage override. Oh, okay. In the usage override, set type to array, then close and save and close the bitmap. Oh, so you like array these? Bitch, got it. So what I do is I set this to be like a blend map, right? It's like I re-import it with that. Never mind. What? Oh, right, I see. Anyway, set the correct settings for your bitmap. So as the usual. In the usage override, set type to array, then save and close. Wait, what? Oh, okay. It needs to be... Okay. We go to usage overrides. I understand, but I gotta do it the hard way. Fine. Just make your own game, bro. Yeah, making a game and selling it's hard. I think I'd rather make cool assets in the future. Alright, so for the ORM we do append, replace. This one's going to have source gamma of 1 on linear, because this is an ORM. I think everything else is correct. Oh, mipmap limit, -1. Okay, so with this, I've saved the usage override settings. I'll do desert terrain normal. So this is the diffuse map, so this should all be good. And same thing for the normal map. Did it even import as a normal map? Oh, it did. Standard orientation, good, good. Actually, I don't think I need to put anything in there. Gonna bully Crisp into getting into export arrays. Poor Crisp, he's just out here working so hard. Making, like, the best tool ever. Nah, but he's always happy to add stuff, so it can't be too bad. Okay, let me double check this. Import your bitmaps folder. Yes. Set the correct settings for your bitmap, which I just did in the usage override. Then in the usage override, set type to array, save and close. Okay. I don't know what the usage override is for a normal map array, but I will give it a try. So the same settings as a normal map? I don't know what that is. It needs to be linear for a normal map? Oh, okay. I'm gonna presume DXT5? What does it need? Alpha. I'll do best uncompressed color format and call it a day. That format should be oh, right. Instead of DXT is DXN. You just choose that here? DXT5. Oh yeah, DXM compressed normals. Better. Cool. So we save that. But then I also have to go to the usage overrides and choose array as well. Where's array? What number is array? Water array, light map array, diffuse texture array. Source should preferable be 1 for normal maps. Not there. Oh. What did it say? It said usage override. In the usage override, it said type to array. Oh, type 2D texture array. Oh, I see. My dumbass. I'm getting it. Oh wait, that was the wrong one. Oops. All right, so you go here. Type array. Type array. I think it's good there. Came here to drop an idea, suggestion. What about adding an energy shield to the Banshee as it had in Halo 5? Did it have a shield in Halo 5? I didn't know that. Set your sword scan, but no! No! Array maps must all be the same size. God damn it. This is what I get. I'll waste a bunch of texture memory doing this shit. Okay, fine. The deed is done. I've fixed it. That is not... That is not it. Oh, did the alpha not carry over? Of course it didn't. Okay, that should be good. There we go. Oh, these are the actual ones that are already in here. Should probably just copy these over here and replace all these. Alright, now everything's 4K. Demon! Thank you for the 5. We doing something fun, or are you getting distracted? Your favorite DNPS, more like PU. You smell it. Hey, you bitch for that. You will bitch for that for real, on God. Now, we're doing something... I think it's fun, because it's going to look so good. We're getting really high-quality materials in here. Username put through an amazing update to the shader that's going to allow, like, blended terrain materials that look like... Oh, it's going to be so good. It's going to be so good. But now I gotta re-import everything again. Alright, no errors this time. I have to use this array method now to get all of my animated particles in. They should work. I assumed that Halo 4 just had broken particles, but there was just no documentation in the end on how to do texture arrays that take frame inputs. Wait, oh, you have to paint your blend outside of Sapien using Structure Painter crashes for my testing? Yeah, that's been a bug for a long time. I was thinking about that. I was like, damn, I'm gonna have to do that. Very fun, very, very fun. It was really clever though that you figured out texture arrays, because that allows you to do so much. Like so much. What? I crashed! I didn't even do anything! I can't open these textures anymore. I think that's a Halo 4 Sapien bug. But, yeah, that also happens when I open some textures. Don't reopen arrays. Yep. Very awesome that that's a thing that happens. But at least it's set up correctly, hopefully. Maybe. Anyway. Desert ground, let's go to there. Desert ground dot material is going to become desert terrain. Oh, this means oh no, I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to paint shit. I'm gonna have to paint shit. God damn it. God damn nabbit. Alright, desert terrain is gonna use these bitmaps. The diffuse. I don't know if I set my ORM right. I hope I did. Anyway. Do you think we'll ever get a modded custom games browser? I would love if that happened more than anything. Do I think it's gonna happen? No. I don't. I really, really don't. And that makes me very sad. Okay. So this is here. Linear MIP sampling, blah, blah, blah. Where is the blend, actually? Where would I put a blend map in here? Shotgun, you're mad. Randomly just trying to sound like the engineer from TF2. I'm fine. I'm fine. Thank you for asking. I'm actually doing great. Doing fantastic. Yeah, the only thing we have as far as community modded custom game browser goes is Eldorado. Eldorado's modded custom game browser is pretty rad. But where is the blend map for this? Is there a blend map for this? What's the shader template? Oh, I'm using the wrong one. That's why. Ollie blend. My dumbass. Okay, so now it just needs red, green, blue, alpha for the 4 different channels. Now my textures are the cliff and everything. Okay, so now I'm gonna re-import the entire map. Actually, you know what? This is a perfect excuse to do some Sandtrap related stuff because I can test it here pretty easily. As long as it's not schizoing about rocks in the Halo 3 mission, the Covenant, we're good. You cannot stop me, for the record. I just want that to be out there. You can't stop me from doing that. Okay. New file. Halo 4. Going to append. Ow. Going to append. Where are all of my thingies? I want you. Oh, dude, Blender, don't do this to me. Just let me find where the fuck my. That's fine. Just gonna find my projects from all the way in the main directories. Maps. Sandtrap. Okay. Now that I finally found What? There's files of the Sandtrap called butt plugs. Nice. Well. Alright, here we go. Sand base, sand base 2, sound base, foundation. What was the other ones? Obelisks? Yeah, obelisk large and obelisk small. We'll append all those into here. I'm gonna just call it Sandtrap H4 because I'm not feeling particularly inspired. Could you send me butt plug down blend? Bungie trying not to put a joke in the game. I'm trying not to put a sex joke in their game is the real challenge for the Bungie devs. You know, I think they're just really not thinking about how their inappropriate sex jokes are just so horrible. And like, how could they do that? How could they write those awful, awful things? I just can't even imagine. I forgot how to do this for the main thing. This is supposed to be... Oh, this whole thing is supposed to be a scenario. And this is supposed to be structure. And then I need to make this a new asset. Data, infinite, levels, Sandtrap. Oh, I didn't do that. No, it needs to be in here as Sandtrap. And we're going to get a scale model of Mr. Spartan guy here. Very, very cool. You know, now that I'm looking at the scale model of a Spartan, I'm thinking maybe my Sandtrap stuff was slightly too big. Okay, that's too small. What? How do I get this to like 0.39? Isn't that what they're supposed to be at? 0.38. What's the scale between like feet to meters? The ratio is like 0.328 or something. .48. 3048. Yeah, close enough. I'm glad you had that off memory. I always forget that number. I don't know though. It looks a little small now. Maybe. I remember it was like 0.329 for some reason in whenever in my experiment. I'm gonna do 0.33 because that just looks like it's a bit small. Yeah, you couldn't walk through that. Maybe I'll do like. Doing Sandtrap? I'm making some forerunnery assets in the style of Sandtrap, yeah. I'll leave them in object mode at that scale for now. Alright, let's put these together in a little collection real quick. This will be sand base. Now these don't have textures, so they're going to look hideously ugly if and when I put them into the game here. So for now, I'll hide those. Add a... I'm going to add a mirror modifier onto this. Alright, mirror. You know, I think like subconsciously my goal when I was making those pillars from before, I didn't even think about it, but these were definitely in my head like somehow the Sandtrap pillars. I just didn't even know where I was drawing inspiration from, but obviously the ones that I spent time on look quite a bit better. Oh, it's that final scene from Season 1 of the Halo TV show where the Brutes attack Master Chief, Mr. Chief Man. Alright, we'll do that as like a temporary random bit of structure there. And then I'll go ahead, in fact, let me also Alt-D, make this like that. Close it up a little more like that. Okay, that's not bad. And then we'll grab a plane here. This will be ground, and this is where we're actually going to test the new terrain shader that username put together. Gotta go for bidding my dogs watch. Damn, any issues, but I'll answer when I can. Hey, good luck with that. Thank you very much for putting this together. This is fucking awesome. I'm really excited. Hope your dogs get scrub-a-dub-dub and stop giving you that nasty dog smell. I guess stinky. Stinky as hell. This project is so hype. It's really fun just having the ability to make all this stuff. I'm really enjoying myself. Alright, let's say like that, and then we'll save this. We'll go to sculpt mode with dynamic topology. We want this on constant detail of, I think, 0.01 if I recall. No, 0.01 is awful. Let's try that again. About 1? 1's pretty good. What about like 10? Is that like super detailed? Oh, it's way too detailed. Okay. So let's do like 0.5 perhaps. 0.5 is probably fine. I'm gonna just get a little bit not particularly creative with this. Oh, you know what? No, I'm being dumb. There's something I can do as like a cheat code here. Check this out. All right, we're gonna do a deform displace modifier. I'm gonna make a new texture here, and then now once I made that, you can see it right here. It's literally just called texture. I'm gonna call it sand noise. Sand noise is going to be a noise texture, and the type of noise is going to be Voronoi, my favorite type of noise, the Voronoi noise. You know what? Let me even go back a bit. Let me go back a bit to when I was subdividing this. I'm gonna subdivide the fuck out of this, alright? Like, really hard. This is gonna be a test. I haven't done sand stuff in a while, but this should be pretty useful. I'm gonna even subdivide it again. This is gonna become a really dense thing. It's almost 1,000,000 triangles. We can bring it down a little. Like 500,000 is not bad. Then I'm gonna make a new texture. This will be sand noise, right? So I'm gonna make a Voronoi noise map. Then for the modifiers, we're gonna put the displace on it, and it's gonna use sand noise as its displacement map. And then all I really got to do here is tweak this. So we're going to make the size really, really big. 5, let's try like 10. Like that. You can kind of see where I'm going with this, I'm sure. Let's try like 25. And then on the displace modifier, we can up the strength like this. And we kind of get some sand, sort of. Let me try tweaking the actual Voronoi intensities and things. I already have the intensity slider. I think that's fine as it is. Although, I think it could use a little bit more strength. Like that. Alright, the reason it's so dense, like scale-wise and everything, though, is because now if I apply this displacement modifier, we're given this really nice shape here, but it's all on like a quad grid. So what I can do is a really straightforward decimate modifier, which is going to understand the general shape of everything here, and if I decimate the fuck out of it, it should understand the most important parts of the geometry to preserve here. So if I apply that, we can see we went from like 500,000 to 22,000, and we still have the same general shape. It looks a little weird and wonky, but it basically just understood like, okay, these edges are important and stuff, and now we have like a sort of kind of Sandtrap texture here. And then it still has UVs that look like they're probably just fine. Yeah, I don't even have to UV unwrap or anything. They should be a-okay. There's always a pretty straightforward UV unwrap. So there we go. So now I need to make a new material for this. Desert terrain. Love using the wave texture node for sand. Oh, I haven't tried that. Maybe I should give that a go. Because this is kind of like a quick and dirty solution. It doesn't exactly look super impressive Well, let's see. Foundry, this is a piece of instance geo, and it needs a halo material path to be the exact one that we just set up. Infinite shaders, nature, desert, western, desert terrain 01. I don't even know why I'm doing it as sand, actually. This should not be on sand. But whatever. It'll do. Give it a go. Need a port guardian halo force so we can get killed by the guardians on this map. That would be kind of cool. Keep in mind, this is just a test little playground here. This isn't really like a fully featured and designed map by any means. It's literally just a couple of structures. They don't even have textures or anything yet. They're going to be like pure white in the game, I imagine. But anyway, this works reasonably well. Why did I do it as sand dunes? I don't know. I lost the plot at some point. Probably should go back, to be honest, before before I made it sand dunes. I think I was supposed to do... You know what? That's exactly what we're gonna do. The sand looks nice, but we don't have sand textures here. We have rock textures. Let's try this again. Alright, anyway, we're going to subdivide it again. I'm going to do basically the exact same process we just did, but this time I'm not going to do a... get really detailed with it. This time we're not going to use a Voronoi noise map. I'm going to try something a little bit more boring and wavy, but we'll see if it looks good. I need to make some like cliffs as well, so I'll be doing a little bit of some interesting stuff with it in sculpt mode. So let's do another deform displace. We will put sand noise on it, but we're going to change the texture this time, so it's not going to be Voronoi. Maybe this. This could be good. This one kind of looks like sand, actually. No, we're back to Voronoi. Oh, that's kind of cool. I could think of some uses for that too. But no, we'll do Blender Original, increase the size a bit, and then on our thing here with Strength, probably keep it like that. That's going to be annoying to drive over in a Warthog, but should be good. Then we can apply that modifier. We're going to go into Sculpt mode here, save, make sure our dynamic topology is on with constant detail at 0.5. Do something like this here. Make like a little hill. Gotta make it enough to where you can at least drive up it. Like a Warthog. Not bad. Not bad. There's a little cliff test here. I could probably sharpen the edges a little bit. So it's got more of a cliff appearance to it. Nice. I hate sand, Anakin Skywalker. He was real for that. Alright, so now we got a kind of a sharpened cliff structure here. Hey Weasel, what's up, girl? Yeah, my pretty kitty. What are you doing, Weasel? use the Half-Life 1 desert rock texture. No one will notice. That's how it feels in the current map. I'm like, yeah, that does kind of seem like the skybox of Half-Life 1 now that I'm thinking about it. When you go outside after the humans start invading, it definitely feels like it's pretty much that. Alright, that should be plenty to test on. Now, I can save this. Actually, I'm going to decimate the fuck out of this now that I think about it. Deform. A little decimate here. Generate a decimate modifier. Bring me down to like 0.05, please. Good enough. Oh, it's such a nightmare to look at. Back into sculpt mode to clean this up a little bit. I'm not even on dynamic topology. Ew. Weasel, are you gonna try and sit on my keyboard? Because you sure can't do that. No, you can't, girl. Luckily, it's just a test map. Yeah. This is literally just existing. I'm doing some old style, like Halo 3 style terrain so that I can test some materials on it. But I think this is plenty good. Now, I'm gonna make another new texture. Actually, this might be my first time doing this. Let's see. Texture paint. New. No, wait, desert terrain. Gotta set it in the shading tab. We'll make a new texture in here. I'll make it a new 4K texture. No alpha. Well, I guess I might as well make it an alpha channel. Untitled. This is going to be ground. Desert terrain blend. So now it's all black, which is fine. Because what I need to do is set the textures corresponding here. So red is going to be the cliff texture. Green is going to be the nice sand texture. And blue is going to be the same texture that we have right now on the ground. So I want to primarily color everything perfect blue color. Hello? I would like to paint now. Hello, I am here to paint. I would like to paint now. Hello, yes, I would like to paint. Yes, hello, I am here to paint on the texture. This is the Ash Trap, not a half bad name, honestly. Hello, yes, I would like to paint the texture! I would like to paint now! Hello! Hi, I would like to paint the texture now, Blender! Hello! Hello, I'm here to paint a texture onto the mesh that I have selected. Hello. Hi, I'm here to paint a texture onto the mesh that I have selected! Did you UV project? I sure did. Oh, I should probably redo it though, it's kind of ass now. Or wait. Yeah, no, it's here, it's just not doing the thing it's supposed to do. Try a regular unwrap. Yeah, that'll do for now. Dude, I literally don't ever paint in texture in Blender. Because why the fuck would I do that when I have Substance Painter? So what the fuck is happening? We're on blue. Effect alpha, texture. What is this garbage, bro? I hate painting in Blender. Are you in textured mode? Yes. I've done it in both modes. No difference. Use texture paint tab. No difference. Same deal. Strength is 1, radius is up. Is Blender not rejecting? No, it's definitely going to be me, but it's still doing nothing. Click the image itself in the shaders tab. I sure did. Right there. Have it selected at the top right here too. Desert terrain blend. Same one that's used on the material, on the model, on the shader. What more could I possibly need to do to set this up? I'm gonna just throw this in Substance Painter. Like, this is so pointless. I hate Blender painting so goddamn much. It's such a trash-ass way to do painting. Actually, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. This is why Substance Painter exists when you're modeling software choice breaks. I would just never do it in Blender to begin with. I was just trying to save time so I didn't have to do an entire thing in Substance Painter for this. Guess it can't be helped though. Alright, let's do it. New blend, fill layer, color, blue. The bluest blue that you could possibly have. And we're gonna have another fill layer. This one is going to be red. Going to be the reddest red you could ever have. And we're gonna have another fill layer. It's gonna be green. It's gonna be the greenest green ever have. These are all gonna get black masks. And we're gonna start, actually blue is not. Blue is gonna be our main one. Everything's gonna be blue to start with because the blue texture is this very nice sandy regular texture right here. Then we have the cliff texture on the side here, which probably won't even be the final one. I'll have to get a little creative with it. But I'm just gonna do some test blend thingies. So first and foremost, with this being red on the cliffs, I'm gonna go ahead and paint a little bit of that red there onto the side of the cliffs. Like so. That's not... I hate hotkeys being different in every program. What the fuck is happening? I'm pretty sure I was painting onto the red channel. Huh? What the fuck? Right. I'm gonna go AFK for a minute and punch drywall. I'll be right back. Alright, that was close. Weasel almost ended the stream. My mouse was hovering right over the button when I came back. In the Kool-Aid man to get back in my room. Yeah, that was annoying for like no reason at all. Literally no clue what's going on with my brush. It just refuses to... Oh, there we go. Somehow the grayscale got put all the way down. Anyway, back to it. We'll paint some really basic textures just to see how it all works. See the little test blend map here. We'll be able to paint an infinite number of these. I'm just going to do like a rough. And nothing special, just a really rough one. Using a mouse, I'm not much of an artist here, but hey, it'll get the job done. Nice little blend map. That'll do. Oops. And then for the green is the kind of cool part here, because the green texture is like the rocky cliff texture, sort of. Or like... It's kind of a blend between the sand and the rock. So if I do kind of a rocky texture up here... I don't know, I think it'll look cool. I think it'll look pretty cool. Like that'll all be kind of rocky, and then I could try like a little bit of that to kind of fade it up and in there, like so. Maybe even a bit out like that. I want to clean it up around the edges there. Yeah, I think that'll look pretty good. And then I want to try putting a little bit of this green around. Let me set the opacity here to like 25. And kind of do little patches here and there. This rocky texture. Like some level of intensity to it. Probably do a little bit here around the edges as well. I'll set... In fact, I'll duplicate this green layer. Make a new paint layer on it. And this will be a green blur. And what I'll do is I'll do kind of like an outline around all this here. Kind of a thicker outline all around the edges. Like so. And then I'll use this to sort of act like a barrier between the sand texture all around. And everything, I'll show you. I'll add a filter here. This will just be a very basic blur and up the intensity like that. That should act as a sort of rocky barrier around the whole structure. I think this will be a good test. I'm sure there's a decent amount of blurring between where you paint a channel so it transitions well, especially if you want to try parallax. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see how this works as a test, because it could... I'm just going to kind of get a feel for it with this. Okay, well... Export textures. I want to do... It's PBR metallic roughness, but I want to just do the base color map here. Oh, whoops. I want to export it to here. Halo. Sandtrap. Like that. Export that. Turbo Simp! Thank you very much for the 2. Appreciate it. Have you ever watched Mr. In-Between? I don't think I have. Mr. In-Between. Doesn't sound familiar, I'm afraid. It's more like a drained ocean than a desert. A lot of deserts are drained oceans. Especially the type of desert terrain that I'm doing here. This will be terrain, desert, terrain, blend. LZW, very good. Alright, so now that I have the actual blend outputted, I'm going to throw that into Desert Terrain 1 bitmaps. There we go. Now I do need to actually get this map in game. So let me double check Foundry here. We've got the materials set. All of these, none of these forerunner materials or structures are going to get materials yet. Isn't land just oceans that haven't been filled yet? I'm sort of, a little bit, kinda. Let's try exporting this and see how it works. Well, I'm trying to get Mr. In Between them. God damn it, what the... Yeah, right? Okay, we won't have lighting, we won't have any effects and desert related stuff, but I'm gonna get them all now. So, let me set all this up real quick. Infinite levels, death value. So a lot of the stuff here I'm going to copy over. So post effects, I'm going to copy that whole folder plus the authored light probe. I think that's it actually. So I can put that into Sandtrap. And we're going to open up that scenario file here, which should be under infinite levels Sandtrap. Let's that open real quick. Campaign ID is going to be -1. Map ID 69429. We're going to make us a multiplayer scenario and sandbox budget, of course. We will need the same skybox that's used on Death Valley. I think I didn't even set a custom one. I'm pretty sure I'm just using like a completely random one. Oh, right. I gotta set up a bunch like the volumetric light shafts and this and that and whatever. We'll get to it. Skies, copy element. Append element. Make sure that our sky is set in the BSPs here. And also let's set our... Well, that's probably fine for all that. Oh god, no. 1024 will be just fine. And default sky will be the first one. What do I have for the volumetric light shafts here? .03. Exposure level 1. Copy that color into here. 45, 135. What was it? 1. And then this color here. There's our light shafts. Max shadow, count scale 999. Number of cascades, 4 to 1, 12 tap. And then we gotta go set up at the bottom here the fog and all that stuff. Should be down here, camera effects. Under infinite levels, Sandtrap, post effects. And performance throttles. That's fine. Did we load in? We are technically in. And I'm starting to think I screwed this up a little bit. It looks generally good, but I think I screwed up some of my imported textures. Yeah, I think I fucked it up. Because it's using the wrong textures for everything. That's not great. We've seen Hill 3 Behemoth? Yeah, we were playing around on it not too long ago. It was pretty awesome, actually. Well, I fucked up. I fucked it up. But I did the texture, blend map and everything was fine, but I fucked up the... Oh wait, I don't have a blend map. That'll do it. But I still think it needs a... View. Desert Western, Desert Terrain. Oh, I didn't even run the blend, actually. Okay, so that part of it worked. I'm thinking the ORM did not import correctly, though. Because the... Oh, it looks like it imported these two backwards, so I actually wanted... I wanted the sand generally to be the one that was around, and then this would blend into this. So yeah, I got these two backwards. The green is the sand, and the blue is... We'll do B blur, B, 2. This will become G, this will become B, and then we'll have green up here. Actually, we'll just set it to green. And then we'll set this to blue. Same deal here. Okay, that should fix the issue with the textures themselves. And then just to double check here, I will need to save it out as desert terrain blend. Which, what the fuck? Which what? I think the Sandtrap inspired map needs to be much larger in scale than the OG. Yeah, no, I agree. It needs like a whole extra layer on the outside. Alright, there we go. Now we kind of have this out here. Oh, there we go. Yeah, now the tessellation's working on this. Okay, what about here? Is it working here? It sure is. It actually looks pretty great. And then into the cliffs. Ooh. 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 For just like a really lazy test of it? That's pretty good. Let me light map it real quick, because it'll be a really quick and dirty light map. Put these into a exclude. And then we'll do a quick little export with scenario light. This should light really quickly too, because it barely has any stuff on the map. I'm going to be adding an object to choose which map in an array is used for each channel later today. Oh, I thought it was going to be red, green, blue based on like the 0, 1, 2. Though I think 1 is... I don't know. I got it mixed up, but... Yeah. Direct shadow map resolution. Indirect is high. We'll do 2 bounces at max res. We're not going to do draft lighting. Render sun, render sky dome. We're definitely going to do ambient occlusion. But we don't want floating shadows because those look terrible. Yeah, let's save and render. This should only take like a minute or two because this map is relatively simple. Not a whole lot going on. What if there's a subterranean tunnel network that linked all those perimeter blunt pyramids that could be explored? Yeah, I'm totally down doing interesting ideas like that. I think that'd be really cool. That'd be really, really cool. I really want to work on getting these forerunner-y structures looking like very Halo Infinite-y. I still need to mess with a lot of the textures and add height maps and things for a lot of them now that tessellation works, thanks to username. Is it working, or am I looking at the wrong thing here? Well, it re-imported the map, so that's good at least. I don't know if it's light mapping. Oh! Now it's going. Okay. Let's see how long this takes. It should be really fast. I barely have anything on here. Oh yeah, that's stupid fast. Yeah, these colors will probably be a bit off. I'll probably end up tweaking them to blend a slight bit better, but it should be alright nonetheless. Is there a possibility that this map could be used for something like Ultimate Firefight? I mean, it would have to be fully scripted from the ground up, but yeah, no, totally. You guys gotta understand, this is a test map. I literally threw this together in like 15 minutes, not even. Oh god. I forgot to put a light in the scene. It did light map, it's just nighttime. Whoops. My bad. Alright, I'll steal the light from the other map. There it is. Throw that in the main collection. Try that again. Weasel! That's what girl. How you doing, girl? You're so pretty. Turbo Simp, thank you for the $2 super chat. I appreciate it. Do you Cortana's nipples use parallax or tessellation? Unfortunately, if you Turbo Simp, it's only normal maps, which means it's really just the illusion of depth. But you know, hey, I'm sure there's somebody out there willing to turn that normal map into a height map just for you. Alright, sweet weasel. Alright, let's see. Light mapping is still doing that little thing it does. This time it should work a lot better. We have an actual light here this time around. Make a forest map. The only issue is I don't have a good setup for leaves and foliage yet. Even though Quixel Megascans does have a lot of stuff like that, there's no actual, like there's tree trunks, but there's no leaves. So I'll have to come up with a good solution for leaves and trees and bushes and things. It did it again. Where is my giant sun in the sky? Oh no, it's just not done yet. Although it looks like it's still not going to bake an actual bright map, or else we would see a bunch of bright spots everywhere instead of a bunch of dark spots everywhere. Which is a little bit confusing. Now it's working, but it's so dark. Usually it does splotchy bright spots, not splotchy dark spots. It just did a dark map. You'll see spots from the old... Oh, it's from the old light map. Okay. Hey, you were totally right. Hell yeah. Ooh, that tessellation. I can even see it from here. That's nice. Obviously, I would want to redo a lot of the UVs on that stuff because it's a little messy, but like, damn, not bad. Oh, this is what happens when I don't enable floating shadows. It does this shit. Still though, for a really lazy workup on blending these textures together, this came out pretty nice. Oh right, wait, I didn't put the fake light mapping thingy. Where does that go again? Authored light probes. Yo, Andy, thanks for becoming a member. Good to see you. Gah! Appreciate the membership. Thank you very much. And you know what? I haven't done this all stream, but as this is a way that I do be making money to live my life, I gotta say, I appreciate you guys being here. And also, if you want to support me, tip jar in the description is the best way. Super chats are much appreciated. Gifted memberships are very generous. Sellout moment over. But also as a side note to the sellout moment, please consider leaving a like if you're enjoying watching some Halo modding happen. That's it. There you go. Alright. My Spartan is not rendering with light. That is a problem. I'm going to try baking lighting, but this time with floating shadows, because I think, even though Green said floating shadows are bad, I think you need them. The Forerunner models need textures because it looks good and bad at the same time. Well, they also need a little bit of work on the models, too. They're pretty simplistic still. Chiefster's current shader is borked. But it was just working on, on the other map. I didn't see any issues with it. I didn't even update it yet. It's still using the old one. If you haven't updated it, it'll sometimes be straight black. Oh. He forgot some stuff in his diffuse. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, we got the Warthog. I get the Wraith too. I love the Wraith. God, it takes forever to load these tags. I know it's loading like a shit ton of textures for all these things, so it's just like... Newest update isn't perfect, but I sent him a fixed version and he said compile and push to GitHub soonish. Rad. probably just restart Sapien to fix it at the very least. Ah, yes, the pitch black warthog. Oh! First stream in days and I'm late. I'm just messing around, trying to test out the new shader stuff that Username did. They have a full-on parallax blend shader, and it looks pretty insane, and is going to completely change the way of making map terrain. I'm so happy. It's literally just the same way as Halo 3 making map terrain, but just better. But literally just better. Turbo Simp, thank you for the 2. Never mind, I just read it. Does Arbiter Anus have normal? That's such a good question. You should open Reclaimer and find out, because I am not going to find that shit out. Knowing Bungie? Probably. Probably. Why did Bungie give Arbiter a butthole? I don't know. I don't know. I believe it does have normal. I love that there's like a little light in there. I never noticed that. When you get in the Warthog, there's a light in the dash. Is this still light mapping? Like, damn. What is it doing? The abnormal map. Floating shadows take a little bit, I guess so. Kind of figured that was why I couldn't even, why I couldn't see too much regarding the individual objects of the map. Pretty sure floating shadows are required. I probably need to restart Sapien too, because I literally just piled this whole map together all at once while having it open. Any day now. Any year now. Right, well, we'll let that cook for a second. I'll be right back. I love you, Weasel. Girl. Good kitty girl. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Done. It's cooking. Let's go. Arbiter. What do I come back to, bro? Yes, Arbiter only has an anus in Halo 2. I hate that that's a real sentence, but you can blame Bungie. There we go. Just needed floating shadows enabled. We're all good now. Andy! Thank you for the gifted membership. Appreciate it. Congrats, Proton, on getting the gifted. Wait. The shadows are coming from straight down. That ain't right. I did all that just for the shadows to go straight down? That is not right at all. The light's supposed to come from over there. Like there. Maybe a bit up. And a bit down. Still, it looks nice. I just wish I could see these without straight up and down shadows. Like, god damn. But you also have Poo Poo Carcass help, so yeah, it adds up. Yeah, I mean, the names... the names of map files all the way until Halo 3 ODST, I guess, yeah, until Halo 3 ODST, were .as files, and every structure inside of them were known as poops, aka instance geometry pieces. So that's a true story. Some sky tags have a sunlight in them. Really? For whatever reason, when I imported my light, it just didn't have the rotation values from the old one. An integral part of Bungie's culture. If I ever have a game dev studio, I'm gonna do the same thing, dude. My peak humor for me is poo poo pee pee. Da-dum. Da-dum. Ba-dum. What's going on in supporter chat? Oh, Andy's back in supporter chat. Let's go. I would really like to get some textures onto these structures here. Really, really like that. Ooh, let me spawn a Pelican too. We gotta fly a Pelican around this map, or else, you know, I'm not really playing Halo, am I? Bungie also had a photo of a dev ass in Halo 2 for .as errors. I know, they had to recall fucking Halo 2 Vista because of that. Yes, please. Perform the floating shadow analysis. It's my favorite thing. Added 62 directional skylights. I don't want that. Ever thought about making the mega turret from Halo Wars 1 operate similar to what you did on Huge Grass with the Mantis AA gun? Not from Halo Wars 1. Any assets from Halo Wars 1 are just really low quality. Like, the textures are like, you can count the pixels on them. And the models are super low poly as well. The only AA gun I'm particularly interested in right now would be the Banished AA gun, but that thing's like an entire set piece with an interior and like 50 different textures. So, unfortunately, I don't have any huge plans for AA guns right now. Unless I can quickly spam that thing into the game, that'd be pretty rad. But no, not for now. I really just want to see what these terrain textures look like on this cliff over here. Gun. So true. So true. But we can definitely get some over the exterior, like the Pelican. Yeah, I probably wouldn't even do the interior on it, in all honesty. It's just a lot of work. Shield impact tag. Wait, that sounds so familiar. Is there like a goofy ass help text on the shield impact tag? Or no, it's the name of it. It's shit. That's right, I remember. Shield impact. Shit tag. how we doing? How we doing? Still performing. Wow, that I don't know what it is with this map, but performing the floating shadow analysis is taking its sweet ass time. I don't even think my last map took this long. And this one's so simple in relative detail. Have one mod lets you operate as a long-range artillery. Oh, cool. I'll probably have to model it in like really high fidelity though. Only real ones know the school shooting joke text. Yeah, that was in there. That was in there. That one was 343. That wasn't even Bungie. When are you gonna let me learn you in Gaia? After Substance Painter. No, most people don't know about that one because that as soon as it was discovered that was in there, it got removed immediately. Definitely for the best. Somebody saw that and went, "What the fuck?" Do some nice textures, man. Look at the little rock parallax. Cliffs here looking pretty spicy. They blend really nicely. These two blend great. Just want to say thanks for the Haunting series. Well, thank you for enjoying it for so long and for enjoying it enough to come back all these years later and say so. So I appreciate that. I think I imported either the ORMs or the normals wrong, because I don't think it's supposed to do this. An Infinite Scorpion port plan? Yes, I do plan on it, I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Normals like, why are they always flipped? Is that an issue on my end, I think? Are you sure? Because I may have imported the ORMs incorrectly. Actually, wait. The tessellation is not enabled on this one. What? Did I screw it up? Desert detail, array 2. Oh yeah, I just forgot to add it. Whoops. Whoopsies. I swear I did that one first though. How would I lose that data? Man, now I gotta go back through and do it. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's because I must have done it on the original in here. Okay, okay. I see where I went wrong. Should be on Desert Ground 01 ORM. Yeah, there it is. On my to-do list, gotcha. Okay, I just thought I did something wrong with the ORM or the normals or something because it looked slightly funky. Alright, this should fix this and give it its parallax back. It'll take a minute though, these textures are big as fuck. Wait for it, next one should do it. Or is it the third? I don't know. Hi, Peppy. Oh, here it goes. Wait for it. It's going to pop up. It's going to go womp. Wait for it. Wait for... Ah, there we go. Nice. Parallax is back. Looks good. Alright, Peppy. What's up, Peppy girl? Wait, it's so orange and then... I wonder if it's just like a light thing? Yeah, these materials look nice. They look really nice. When going on in specular? Oh, okay. Maybe fix the Pelican turret to actually turn? No. And you said sick as fuck DMR model in here? Oh, true. Oh, I still have the default as the... Oh, I just need to get the sounds for this immediately. The Magnum mixed with the Sidekick. Oh yeah, I can kind of see it doing that there too now that I'm looking. Ooh. Add weapon. Add... Oh, Peppy, you're so sweet, my girl. Infinite objects, weapons. We want the DMR for sure. Battle rifle. And... Oh, I still gotta fix the rocket launcher and the gravity hammer. I keep forgetting to do that. The gravity hammer has messed up normals, and the rocket launcher has messed up diffuse textures. Why not use the H2A single player sounds for the pistol considering it's based on the Halo 2 one? I might. Isn't the Halo 2 pistol just like a black Magnum without the front part? These shadows are dark as hell, god damn. Dark Steel, thank you for the $2 tip, man. Appreciate it. I'm issuing a challenge to Halo 4 modders across the modding space. Mod Halo 4 without removing all the tags. Make a multiplayer map without doing that. No thanks. I'll pass, bro. I'll pass. I'll let the next modder take you up on that. I'm chilling on that. That is a challenge that I'm just gonna completely pass on. Well, I'm happy now to know that I can sculpt reasonably good-looking terrain and not have to 100% rely on giant cliff objects, but I'll still be relying on giant cliff objects. And I gotta get these ground texture to be a little bit lighter and a little bit more orangey. Because I do like how nice and bright this ground texture is over here. Looks like the shading got a little messed up on some of these. I'll have to do an auto shade. But yeah, this ground texture is honestly just a bit too dark. Let's see if I can tweak that. Should be able to tweak that without too much trouble. Data, infinite shaders, nature, desert, western, desert, terrain 1, bitmaps. So yeah, I want these two to have matching colors. I gotta take the darker red one here and get its color to match this one. Try just a simple brightness contrast, or not brightness contrast, brightness contrast and hue saturation. We'll do brightness up, and then we should just be able to slide this more towards the orange. Orange is yellow, maybe up to saturation a little, not too much though. And then, is that brightness up or down? I think down. Maybe slide the hue at +8. +8's the sweet spot. Anything more or less doesn't work very good. Pretty close. Maybe it's a little too red. We'll try +9. +11. No. How about +8? +7. +7 actually slightly closer. I think it's a pretty good match though. See, does that help? Yeah, that's a lot better. It's not perfect, but it's definitely better. Why is this one so bright then? Maybe it's the roughness? Might be the roughness. Suppose I could try tweaking the ORM. We have the ORM for array 2 and then array 1. They look extremely similar, but we'll see. The roughness values are like that versus that. I guess this one's a little bit lighter. It's not too crazy. Oh. The MCC team cooked on those H2A campaign sounds, particularly the weapons. You know, it's been so long since I played it, I actually forgot what it all sounds like. Jump in the hog really quickly and get a test feel of all this map here. I gotta restart saving. The sounds are all bugged as usual. Well, the terrain does look good. We're just missing like some giant cliffs and things to bring it all together. I kind of want to add one into the map and then try doing some textures on like the little obelisk there. Let me do that real quick. Grab a file, append, object. I think Cliff Sandstone 2 is the one I want, if I recall correctly. Yeah, it's the exact one I wanted. Just try shoving that in there. Do another one over here maybe. Just give that a try, see how it looks. Alright, sure. We'll go like that. And then I want to at least texture like one of these. The problem is, I do have a good selection of textures. We'll see. Let's make a new material. Forerunner, panel 01 perhaps. And let's look through all the textures here, which there are many now. Shaders, Forerunner, metal, bitmaps. I think Forerunner panel 01 is a pretty good one. Actually, Forerunner 01 diffuse is probably even better. Oh, these are the regular metal bitmaps. Generic bitmaps. Just a generic normal. Hi, Weasel. Panels. I think the panels are probably the winning move here. Well, actually, no. Those are better for large-scale services. I think the generic ones here. Forerunner panel 0... Forerunner 01 is the one I'm going to use for this. To be the first material. So infinite shaders, Forerunner metal, Forerunner 01. Now I get to decide where all of these materials are going to go. So for me, I'm going to make it on the sides here. Mark a seam there. And there. These trims are going to need to be marked into a separate area too. Remember a Sandtrap kind of map? Are you going to try to bring back the Guardians that line the perimeter of the map? It depends. I was debating it for sure. I thought that'd be pretty cool. Hey, Weasel. Mark seams there, and then the last one will be there. Yeah, the reason I marked it like that is because we want that. And we want forerunner trim 01, which should be in the exact same folder. Copy that to there. And we look. Oh, I guess it doesn't make it any faster. Shaders. Excuse me. Forerunner metal. Forerunner trim 01. So this right here is going to be a trim. This right here is going to be a trim. Here. Here. These two here. Assign that. Maybe this too, actually. But then we need to actually see what these textures look like. Otherwise, it's completely impossible to do anything. So, do texture, image texture, and I should have these. Not in levels, infinite Sandtrap, but maybe Death Valley? No. Oh, it should be under metal. Bitmaps. My tags folder, we need to go to data. Data, infinite, shaders, forerunner, metal, bitmaps, trim diffuse. Even give it a normal map. I'm feeling brave today. Alright, so we do have some trims on there now. As for Forerunner 01, I'll do copy material, paste material, and we'll edit it so that this is Forerunner 01 diffuse and Forerunner 01 normal. I didn't mess this up, did it? No, we're good. Alright. So we want to unwrap the trims first. They look okay, but they're not going to work like this. So we're going to have to go ahead and select these two here. And we'll try to see if we can't straighten these out. Going on at the top there. Straighten UVs. I'll have to tweak those manually. Oh, you guys can't even see. I'll have to tweak these two manually here. These two should work. Let's try straightening those. This one's already straightened. And now we'll do this one here in the middle first. This one I want to give kind of a symmetrical, sort of impressive shape. Select an island, right-click, quad unwrap. I don't do right-clicks in here. What is quad unwrap? I don't think I have a quad unwrap. Follow active quads. Active face not selected. What? Without importing infinite shipwreck into this map? Maybe. It's a lot of work, but There's a lot of infinite map stuff that I would be interested in porting over. If they're all quads, it'll unwrap them, aligned to the currently selected face and all the UVs. Oh. Well, this one is all quads, so it shouldn't... Have to select a face with face select, then select shift the rest so there's a main face highlighted. Didn't really change much, to be honest. Just seemed to stretch and make that thing longer for some reason, which isn't correct. This is a tri-select at the end? Oh yeah, that. Maybe I will have to switch that to be off of the trim. Probably would be smart actually to just instead have that be like something separate. Well, in any case, I should probably do these two right now. Ooh, this is kind of a nice one. Maybe we'll do this. Yeah, I think the trims, though, it's not going to look great with this triangle here. Yeah, that'll probably just have to go along. Like seams. And clear these seams. Gold metal like infinite would go kind of hard. Yeah, that could look good. I don't know if I'll use it on this just because I don't know if there's a great way to use it on this, but open to the idea. That's not what I want to do. I just wanted to straighten out. No. There we go. Maybe this won't be the ideal texture, but I'll keep going with it. Hey, the one and only Etu Knight. Thank you very much for the $15 tip. Very, very generous. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Seriously, that's a lot. Thank you. With nothing said yet again. Can't keep getting away with this. But thank you, for real. That's awesome. Much, much appreciated, man. I need a really thin trim. I feel like these are all really thick trims. I don't think I can end up using most of these. UVs aren't perfect, but it looks reasonably good. Digging the music this stream? It's every stream we got good music playing. Every damn stream. Now, this should definitely not be just more Forerunner material here. There should be some trim. Oh, you know what? Maybe on this one, especially on the back, I could do panels. Yeah, you know what? I have a Forerunner panel texture that would be so perfect for this. Which one is it? Under my new Forerunner panels folder. Panel 03. 4 panel 03. That is not it. That is the wrong one. Let's try that again, but use the correct one this time. Be under Forerunner panels, bitmaps, 4 panel 03 normal, non-color, then panels, bitmaps, Forerunner panel 03. Okay, yeah, this is what I was after. I kind of want to use this here. Gonna be a lot lighter than the surrounding bits, but I don't know, maybe it'll still look good. It's probably not supposed to be stacked and tiled in this direction, but I feel like maybe it might look good. Spent the time of exporting these, I might as well try to get some value out of it. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see, though. I'll put it in the game. I didn't exactly do an incredible job here. Made stream 2, Electric Boogaloo. You guys, if you want some crazy shit from me, we'll do a made stream to get it, alright? Because people gotta be... Or wait, not a... Fuck it, whatever. You want some weird shit like that? Gotta pay, alright? I ain't doing that shit for free. I will tell you right now. It was very embarrassing to do the maid stream. But I did look damn good. So it could be worse. I bankrolled the last one. That is true, actually. You did. You very much did. Very much a mishmash of foreigner materials. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna look that great, but I need to see it in game. See how I feel about it. Oh, of course they're all pitch black. God damn it. I'm gonna wait for it to calculate a certain part. Give me monetary goal. Yeah, that's true. All we've had is the daily tip goal. We haven't worked towards anything, or even done community events in a while. I've been so sucked into just doing this mod. I'll have to think something up. Here, I'll let that bake for a second. Oh, Peppy. She's sleeping in my lap. Peppy, you're so sweet, girl. I love the pep. Fine, I'll give you monetary gold. Darksteel, thank you for the $2 tip. I appreciate it. You do realize now that you said that the mainstream is only a matter of time now. I don't know how many people really want to see me dress up in a maid costume again, to be honest. If there's a goal for it, I'm down. It sounds funny. Gibbs Kitty here. This is what she looks like right now. She's concerned because I'm moving. The other kitty over there. They're cute as fuck. I didn't know you wore a maid outfit the first time. For the best. For the best. El gatito. El gatito. My Peppy. Turbo Sam! Thank you for the 2. I appreciate it. Teletubby stream when? I don't know about that one. I'm gonna get a full-ass Teletubby suit. Thank you for the 2. You don't get the same. You did not offer a 2 to the gods. It's still doing the shadows. It's still doing floating shadows, isn't it? Why is this map poopy? Oh, I'm just messing around with Forerunner textures right now. Oh wait, this imported. Check it out. Look at these blend textures. The new shader. Username cooked up a new shader. It's got tessellation with blend maps on multiple texture sets. It looks so good. It'll look even better when the light mapper's done. But look, the blend from like the sandy texture here up into the rocky texture, it looks so good. It looks fucking amazing. Means parallax. Oh, sorry, I did mean parallax. Blah, blah, blah. Can't really see because the light mapper's not here, but that's tessellated as well. Ew, that scope. Better. I find nerd shit like this is that is cool. It's so cool. It's so fucking cool. Let me up. Let me up. Please, let me up. Anyway, Lethal Company. I'm modding, man. I'm modding. It's my first stream in I took 2 days off. I gotta mod. I gotta make cool mods for Halo video game. Please run Light Mapper. Oh, wait. I left and I didn't even run it. That's embarrassing. Guess I'll die. Alright, running light in the console as rooming light. What does that even mean? A flip. Does that even mean? Dude, these 4K textures at this, like when I squish these rocks down to like normal Halo gameplay scale, they're so HD. Friendship, interacting with other people, disgusting. I know, it makes me sick. Makes me sick. But now that Alexis and using him figured out the array thing, I could theoretically maybe get frame animated particles to work and not look like doo-doo butt ass. Because it's definitely doing it the actual proper way that has zero documentation. Zoom. Please, I just want to see stuff. Everything's pitch black right now. Yes, I can see a little bit. Whee! Dude, the Halo 4 Warthog is so fun to drive. Like the physics of it. And the visuals of the Infinite Hog. With some... that octagon turret. God damn, this thing's beautiful. I just realized my little thingy's slightly off. Then up a little. Right. More. Better. Like, I can hear the ghost of the sounds. Yeah, the sounds are kind of busted at the moment. I gotta fix them by just restarting. The editor, when you use custom sounds on any of the Halo games, has unique glitches where things just get broken. I don't know why. It just be like that. It's one hell of a hog you got, son. Yeah. I cranked this thing. Crank it to max gear. Crank this hog real good. Listen to that baby purr. Can I add bouncy suspension? I really want to know what that looks like. It already has it. Oh, fuck! I think it's funny. Some people are like, placebo thinking I do things now. When I did the little clip on Twitter of the new turret, with like the new shield on it anyway, somebody was like, wow, I really love what you did with the sounds. It sounds like the classic sound of Halo 3 and Reach mixed with the Infinite sound. I really love what you did. And I'm just sitting here like, that's the default Halo 4 texture. The sound, I didn't do anything. I didn't even change it. We're getting placeboed into thinking I did shit and that it's better, but it's just Halo 4 default. I mean, like, really bouncy suspension? I mean, I think it's fine as it is, to be honest. It feels great. Already very bouncy. Can Cortana's boobies have suspension? Probably. I don't know. Halo 4's got all kinds of fancy shit. I won't be the one to find it out, but maybe. But I'm biased against the new emblem. What emblem? Oh, if you're talking about the UNSC one, yeah, I was kind of lazy and didn't fix that yet. I gotta switch it out for the actual modern one. Shield is greener than the Warthog's metal. No, it's exactly the same. The shield shows up a lot brighter, just like the old one did, just because it's the only piece of metal that's like flat facing toward the sun. Everything else is like angled like this. Whereas the shield itself is like angled like this, so it receives a lot more sunlight and looks a lot brighter. Even the old one looked a lot brighter than this one. The textures, I can assure you, are almost identical. You can see it here. Halo 4's Warthog has dirt textures on the wheels. Yeah, I don't know about adding dirt textures onto these. I'll probably just leave them as is. They kind of do have dirt textures, actually. Oh, we got lights. Sick. Alright, we can check the Forerunner thingies. Do these look good with this texture set, or are they kind of bad? They look okay. That looks bad. I need to fix that. Look alright. Back, the pillar texture is kind of mid. Side's nice. The trim on the inside's pretty good. That's bad. I don't know what I'm going to do about that. The inside textures are decent, though. Top's kind of bad. I'll need something special for that. They're alright. They could definitely use a bit more work, to be honest. Let's see, though. How does it look with these cliffs over here? Cliff textures, they're a little bit off in color. I'll probably have to tweak the actual diffuse of all the ground textures to match a little bit more. Make them a little bit less orange, a little bit more pale to match the cliffs. I think I prefer the cliffs pale orange rather than this deep saturated orange here. In fact, I can tweak that right now that I'm thinking about it. Let's see. As long as the light mapper hasn't taken that into account, it should be possible. All I really have to do is go to shaders, nature, desert, western, bitmaps, and do cliff sandstone 2, because that's the cliff we have here. And if I can match the color of this, what if I can match it on our new desert terrain bitmaps here? So here's cliff sandstone. I'll take these, put it into here, and then what I need to do is the same thing I did before, but I'll do a hue saturation. I think I just need to desaturate it for the most part. Like that to about there, and then probably add a brightness contrast filter on top of that. Oh, maybe not. Maybe just contrast. Might honestly just need to be desaturated. Maybe a little more orange in there. That's a pretty close match. Let's try it on this one. That's also almost perfect. We can delete that one there, delete that one there, and then we can do the same thing. Oh wait, actually undelete that, drag that onto there. This one might need to be a little bit brighter. No, wait, this one's already a bit bright, so that's perfect. I think that should be okay. Same with that one. And this one. Give it a go. I'll re-import all those. See if we can get them to match a little bit better. Remove some of that deep saturated orange color. That is a bit better. Feels more deserty now. Not perfect, but definitely closer. Oh, Peppy, that's my mouse. That's my mouse girl. Yeah, if I can choose a better selection of these metals, these Forerunner metals to use here, I think it'll end up actually pretty good. It'll be pretty good. Port your cat into the mod. That's so long overdue. Wait, I think I see what's happening here. Username, correct me if I'm wrong here, but is on these areas where the two textures are blending, right here, is it just me, or is it brighter because the two colors are adding on to each other, diffuse-wise? There's like a bright line here because this is where it fades from green to blue. So you can kind of see it's like the correct color, and then they overlap kind of into like a bright additive line instead of like a pure blend of their base colors. They're kind of adding atop each other in the blended region. I don't know if you're there, if you can see what I'm talking about. Is that a fixable thing, or should I just work around that? You said your blend should be hella blurred? Oh, okay. Gotcha. I feel like that was hella blurred, but I guess not. I guess the only main issue is like areas like here where it's like slightly added. Does the ground texture have parallax mapping? They sure do. Username cooked up an entire parallax mapped blend ground texture somehow, and it looks pretty insane. Cliff walls have got it too, though it's kind of harder to see. The little ground down here has it. Parallax rocks. You're correct that it's the color space or existing on both pixels, which causes the additive effect. Yeah. I don't know enough about shaders and colors and blending enough to know if that's something that can even be overcome. Maybe that's just my texture set. Maybe it's the color space I have the diffuse texture set in. I wonder if that would be fixable there. Excuse me. Quickly add a solid red and a solid blue somewhere to see what it means. What I mean. Okay. I mean, I get it. I mean, I can see it happening. I know what you mean. I'm the one who brought it up. Like, it looks great here, because this is solid blue, I think, or solid green, and then this is all solid whatever. It's only the part where they mix and you have both colors at the same time that it brightens it up, because it's, like, I presume adding. I guess there wouldn't really be any way around that. Are we at the end of the Halo 3 soundtrack? We are. We have like 4 more songs, and they're all really short. Okay, if I want to keep going, I'm going to need coffee, so I'm going to quickly grab some. I'll quickly grab some and go AFK for like 2 or 3 minutes. I'm going to go do that. I will be right back, y'all. Alright, I've had an epiphany. This looks really cool. Man, fuck the chair. I'm here for Drake. Thank you! Thank you, Demon. Somebody's here for me and not for the chair. I appreciate it. Thank you. In order to keep going this stream, long into the night, I have coffee. Guys, he doesn't recognize the name badge. I know what? I know what's you're telling the truth. You appreciate. Andy, thank you for the gifted membership. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. And you sniped Forge. Forge. Or I guess you would read it as like Forge. Not you, Drake. The guy in chat asked if it was my first time. Oh, that's true. You're like the most long-time watcher of the channel of all the streams. Or 3 Forge. I prefer Forge, to be honest, but, you know, either or. Alright, I have to tell you guys the truth. It's embarrassing, but it's the truth. I love all these textures. I love how they look, and I'm definitely going to be using the shader, but man, I really want to make a grass map again. I can't. It's just such a better aesthetic, man. Like, I'm definitely going to do desert maps, but like, shit, man, I want to do grass and like gray stone hills and rocks and shit. It just looks so good. It's like, it's so much like better on the mental to work in that environment, you know? Like, damn. I want to. I was sitting there thinking, I was like, this map is nice and I'm enjoying working on it. I definitely feel like it has the potential to look amazing, but like, what if I did grass? Green trap? Yeah, green trap would be pretty cool. Like, I could add a bunch of trees and stuff. I really like these forerunner bases. Like, these Sandtrap structures are really cool. Like, imagine. It would be like a huge map covered in grass, guys. David, thank you for the 24 fivers, man. Appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. I very much appreciate it. Unrelated, I got back into Skyrim. I've been trying to grind through the legacy of the Dragonborn mod, and I gotta say it's super satisfying. If you know the mod, check DMs for something super satisfying. I don't know the mod, but knowing Skyrim mods in general, it's probably like the ultimate biggest overhaul mod of all time forever, because that's how they all go. Darksteel, thank you for the $2 tip, and I'll check that in a sec, Demon. Thank you for the $2 tip. You said, okay, but all Halo Infinite has is grass. You should make something not grass in Halo Infinite. Think about that for a second. I agree. That's why it's, like, mildly disappointing to be like, oh, I want to do a grass thing, because Halo Infinite's all grass. It's already all grass. Maybe I could rip some Halo Infinite trees. Actually, I already did rip Halo Infinite trees, now that I think about it. I see your picture, Demon. I see some kind of progress in your house, but I'm going to be honest, I don't know what it all means. But thank you for another $5, man. Appreciate it. Legacy of the Dragonborn is a mod where you collect things from all around Skyrim and put them into a museum. Oh! Wait, that's actually pretty sick. That would make Skyrim a lot of fun and turn it into like a collecting adventure. If I play Skyrim again, I got to get that mod. That'd be a lot of fun. Savannah Trap. I was thinking green grass. Well, let's see. Is there even a good green grass somewhere on Quixel Mega Scans? I think I still have Quixel. Let's try this. Broadleaf forest? No, not a broadleaf forest. I want pine essentials. Okay, maybe not. Dry fallen leaves, forest floor. Oh, these rocks are really nice though, damn. Oh, there's more? Damn! We have grass. I already have a bunch of Arctic ice and snow stuff. I was using this on the original snow map. Ooh, what is this? Trampled snow? I like that. Oh, that would be so good for a blend texture. Oh, that'd be so good. Oh, but I can't really blend them because the additive stuff is really intense. Forest undergrowth. Ooh, uncut grass. Ooh, that's such a good grass texture. My brother in Christ, say less. I am downloading that immediately. What else? Forest floor. Does look really good. Soil sand. Ooh, definitely need that. We definitely need some sandy soils and things. What about uncut grass? What is the difference? There's like that version of uncut grass and that version of uncut grass. You know what? I'll take it. SG1 Halo mod. God, that would be so sick. I would be so down for a Stargate SG1 mod. More uncut grass? Dude, what? I don't know which one to pick. They're all so good. I'll take them all. Wild grass. This one's also really good. Fuck! Another forest floor. That one is really nice. Oh my god, they're all good. I'm mad. I'm mad. They're all too good. God damn it, man. Map like... Wait, please make a map like Forest from Infinite. I'm begging you. That's what I want to do. It would be so good. Could make huge grass infinite. It's probably in Halo 3, but Halo 3 doesn't have very good parallax. I mean, I guess we'll find out how it works. Let's try grass, wild, rough rocks, sands, what? Let's do the first grass wild. It was this one, right? Yeah, that one's really good. We'll try that one. We'll give it a go. Alright. We have nature, desert, western. I'm going to do forest. And then we're going to have a texture here. This will be forest or grass, terrain, grass, 01. And in here, we're going to need a bunch of textures. We're going to need to make... We're going to need all of these. I'm so glad I can use all of these now. Courtesy of usernames. Fantastic shader here. We'll grab all of those. And then we'll just have to throw them all together. Yeah, we actually do need all of them in here. So this will be the first grass, right? This will be the grass that actually will be the ground texture. So we'll save this as a TIFF. This will be terrain, grass, diffuse. We'll do albedo. Albedo, no, yeah, fine. Albedo, array 0. At tonight with a $6 tip. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Bringing us up to 29. Much appreciated. SG1 mentioned must give money to fight the Goa'uld menace. Dude, I'm so sad that Stargate isn't like more insanely relevant in pop culture. Stargate's so good. It's so fucking good. But barely anybody know about it. They don't know shit about it. I might not actually want it to be that insanely high, but whatever. It's mid. I mean it genuinely. It's not bad, but it's really nothing to write home about. How dare you? SG1's so good. And Atlantis is also fucking fantastic. I don't remember Universe. I haven't watched Stargate Universe really at all. I know it got canceled after like 2 seasons, but did I buy WinRAR? I did not. You can't use the grass textures. I eated them all. Well, can't stop me. I will make you throw them up, and then I will use them. I have one of the foam stone replica spiders that use the VFX guys, something to paste over. Oh, are you talking about the replicators? Little replicator spider? It has a few god tier scenes, but the overall time spent watching Stargate is really uninteresting. I disagree. I mean, there are definitely some episodes that are just feel like filler. But the overall universe, I think, is great. I feel like every Halo fan secretly knows about the Stargate shows and just nobody talks about it. Well, the great thing about Stargate SG-1 is you watch it from episode 1 and it's like, holy shit, people have discovered the Stargate and like how it works and how it can take you to other planets, and there's these mysteries. A lot of the mysteries of like the technology of the ancients really feels like the mystery of discovering Forerunner stuff. And what I love about Stargate is they keep the ancient stuff like still extremely mysterious for a very, very long time. And even when you think they finally figure out something insane and like have like a Halo 4 style face to face with the ancients, it turns out to be like a fake out. And you're like, oh shit, we still don't know what the actual like ancients are. And you get to watch like season 1 Stargate SG-1 is like real world year, like 1998 real world shit. And by the end of SG-1, it's like they've discovered so much alien technology and over time created so many things, and they have like starships and like all this awesome stuff, but they're still like the underdogs and they're still just kind of piecing technology together. It's a really awesome. Highly recommend watching Stargate. It's so good. And then Atlantis is so good too. I think short of Alien is as good as this is Weapons of War scene as Stargate. I'm trying to remember. This is a weapon of war. Oh, is that when they went to the pacifist race and they were trying to like explain to them why or like what all their things were? Albedo, AO, displacement, normal roughness. It's the one with the Cylon guy from Battlestar Galactica who turned out to be a gold. I'd have to watch the scene. I honestly forget it now. And back what's happened so far. We're making a functional Stargate. Anyone ever play the Stargate mod in Gary's mod? There's the original one, I forget what it was called, but then they made like Carter's add-on pack, which was pretty great. Which basically compiled the entire mod into one. I've been playing Gary's mod for too long. I still have the original. I forget what the name of the original was. It might have just been the Stargate mod. I don't really remember anymore. You could put it together with Space Build, and it had like the ability to make Stargate powered spacecrafts. Use like Naquita reactors on your spacecrafts. It was awesome. As you want, Atlantis are better Halo shows than the Halo show. Yeah, that's true. Okay, we have dirt leaf paths. We have grass, we have dirt leaf paths. I kind of want to get like a stone gravel texture. I wonder if they've got one of those in here. There's dirt. Like, I just got a dirt texture, but I wonder if there's any stone gravel textures. That would be kind of nice. Soil, maybe? We have this, like... Oh, I gotta delete the JPEGs. We have grass, we have soil. This is mud. You could do straight up mud. It's a shoreline. Oh, that's really nice. I would definitely use some of these. These are cool. We're on Nordic Forest. What do we have here? Ooh. Oh, it's bark. Tree bark. A lot of these are great. These would be so fantastic to use. I'm just wondering if we can get like a... Swamp water. That's kind of cool. What does ocean have? Oh shit, they have like coral and stuff? Damn, I could do some nice decorators with these. These are really good. Oh, here, rocky grassland. This probably has what I'm after. That's it? No! Maybe valley. Valley would have something like that, surely. Ooh, plowed soil looks awesome. What the fuck? So, the depth on that would go crazy. Nobody has, like, stone path materials. Let me try, like, surfaces, ground. Maybe rocky forest floor. This might be what I'm after. I just want a regularly, like, rocky dirt, but, like, rocky ground. Yeah, this is what I wanted. I want rocky ground mixed in. We have dirt, grass, and rock. This even has little patches of grass or moss or something in it, too. Oh. I'm getting bad gateway. Am I banned? Have I downloaded too much today? Oh, there we go. Just an error. So there's that rocky ground. Was that a different rocky? Yeah, there's rocky ground. Here's another rocky ground. Do I like this one more? Not really. Those are like different types of rocky ground chips. Rocky wild grass. Nice, but I think I prefer the full-on rocky ground. Bad memories. Look at this putrid grass in Halo 4, so pixelated and huge. Never again. There's forest floor with some pebbles and soil, dry fallen leaves. Forest mulch, not bad. Ooh, what else? Rocky forest? Oh, actually? Ooh, that would be really nice. Ugh, maybe I could use that instead, but then there's just so much dirt to it. Whatever, I'll download it. That's really good. Be nice, Weasel. I don't know which one I like better. I'm very tempted to use the rocky forest floor because it'll blend a lot nicer with the grass and stuff, but I don't know, man. Yeah, the default textures for grass and stuff in Halo 4 was really I think this was it, right? Rocky forest. Let's see. Weasel. Be nice. I can't use the left half of my keyboard because of Weasel. Yeah, I think this is the one I wanted, right? No, this was the first one. I wanted this one. Yeah, this is the right one. This one does look good, though. But it's just a little too rocky. I think it would be better if I had, like, this. It's got, you know, branches and twigs and, like, a little bit of green grass in there. It's a little bit nicer. Halo 4 looked amazing at the time on the 360 until you got close up and down that it's Pixel City. Yeah, Halo 4 is like a... It's kind of game that just suffers from, like, the up-close fidelity being kind of lacking. Like, from far away, almost everything in Halo 4 looks nice. Well, even I don't even know if I could say that, because you look at the lighting and, like, some of the Forerunner environments and stuff, you're just like, ooh, what the fuck is going on here, man? Alright. So here is our roughness map. I'm going to shove that into our albedo, or our AO texture, onto the little green channel, and then our blue channel for metal is going to go black. Then our alpha channel is going to be the displacement here. And we're just going to have to adjust those curves. Like so. And then we have our orm. be array 2. Now with that, we can close the displacement. Now I just need the normal here. Array 2 for the normal. And then the albedo. Peppy? What are you doing? Better not be cord biting. I need that cord. Oh, great. You shredded it. I doubt this even works anymore. Peppy! What the fuck? Peppy! I'll lick your chops like you just enjoyed that. You just ate a cable. I doubt it even works, Peppy. Probably fry my PC if I try to plug that in now. Of course, the one braided cable on my desk gets munched on. Or the non-braided cable, I should say. Alright, well, I think I got all these textures out. I can delete the JPEGs. Cool. Cool. Oh, yeah. Come sit in my lap. Don't eat cables. It's bad. Don't eat cables. They're very bad. I could try swapping out these, actually. Let's see. So in order to import these, we got to do the same thing we did before. So we go to forest, terrain, grass 1. Oh shoot, wait. We need these in a bitmaps folder. Throw those into the bitmaps folder. Terrain 1 bitmaps. We run tool. This will recognize all of it, hopefully, the same way as an array. Speaking of which, I'm really excited because I'm going to be renaming a ton of textures with array type names, and it hopefully will be working pretty good. And I can do particles and stuff again. Okay, blah blah blah, converting, so that's doing the ORM stuff. Alright, so now that it's doing that, we're going to go into shaders, nature, forest for the first time. And then we can see we've got all our textures in here. We've got our grass textures, which has the grass texture, the dirt texture, and the rocky ground texture. Which is good. Now, these are as a diffuse map, but what I need to do is check out Desert Western's cliff sandstone stuff. So first and foremost, the diffuse textures need to have their usages set. Here, append and replace. So this is, for diffuse maps, it's sRGB. It doesn't have its gamma up. It does have bitmaps. We can save that. The main thing though is we got to set the type here to... Do we save this and re-import, or do we just set the type to array? I think we just set the type to array on top of everything else. Yeah, we save that. Then we go to terrain, grass, normal. And it's very, very similar. Normal map and everything. We do replace the entire block here. Bitmap curve, sRGB, everything's fine there. The bitmap format though needs to be DXN. Compressed normal's better. And I think other than that it should be fine. Packer, no packing. Type, array. And then and the source gamma should be 1. It needs to be linear. And then the ORM is very, very similar. Usage should be, what was it? Usual. Set it to blend. I don't think that matters actually because it's the usage override here. Right, but for this it's 1 linear and I think it's DXT5, yeah. And then put the type to array. Save that. Close, close. Oh wait, I think I forgot one thing on the ORM it needs. It's Yeah, source gamma at 1, which I don't think I... Oh, I did. Okay. Looks good. Now I can run that command again. I will never be able to... I'll never be able to open those bitmaps again because they get turned into arrays, and Halo 4 editing has a really cool feature where if you try to open a bitmap that's imported as an array, it will instantly crash. So that's cool. We just have to trust that I did that right and hope for the best. Super, very. And what I kind of want to do is just test it out here on this map, because I could actually just swap out the textures for the desert terrain really quickly with the grass textures, actually. I wonder how it looks. I don't know what textures it'll use because I don't know what gets mapped to where, but boom! Oh, weird. Parallax is working though, that's nice. Which one's grass? So the main one that it's using seems to be... Am I importing my normal maps wrong? I feel like they all look like this. I know... Oh, it's just the angle. Never mind. It looks normal over here. So this is like the underbrush, foresty mud here. The cliffs have become the grass. It's kind of all got flipped around. I should make a custom blend map just for this material type. Also, the parallax tile should be up quite a bit, I would say. Maybe like 128 times tiling. The only problem with that is that this one tiles a lot, and then the grass just like doesn't really tile all that much. They're kind of at different scales. Not the worst thing ever, though. Let me give it a go here. So this is actually correct. This top one is correct. It's actually these two down here that need to be flipped. Will there be trees? Yeah, for sure. This will be... So the top one as blue is good. It's the green and the red that need to switch. So this will go to B2. Or no, this will go to G2, and this will go to R, and this will go to G, and then we'll just swap out their colors. Green. And then red. We'll try to... I wonder if there's a way I could make it... Not do normal, but like... replace. Not really. They kind of just have to blend in that way. But I guess I really do need to set... The blur intensity is going to have to go up pretty high. And then on this one... This will all be grass, so I want to try making like a patch of blue here. Like a dirt patch out here, a big circular dirt patch, see how that looks? Right, so then we'll export that texture out. Should still have that open, right? Yeah. Here's our new one. This will become desert terrain blend. No, now it'll be forest terrain blend. not a natural formation. Will there be trees? Yeah, there'll definitely be trees. But I'll have to be careful because the biggest issue that huge grass had was that there were too many trees. And you would die instantly if you hit them. And I might actually be able to do destructible trees in this mod. Maybe. We'll have to see. Ooh, pretty. Tiling way too fucking much, but pretty. It's weird that it's... Oh, you know what it had... I know I did it. Okay, yeah, so we can probably set the parallax back to like 64. Even that's a bit much. Maybe 32. Oh, wait. Let's do 32. No, it's too small. We'll go 64. Kind of hard to tell because the terrain's doing this weird like halfway thing. I don't know if that's my fault or... Ground textures are looking amazing. Look at those rocks. That's crazy good. Gym flatgrass ain't got shit on this map. True. This is the way better flatgrass. Well, that is a wild illusion. It actually looks like the grass is 3D, depending on how you look at it. And up here, these rocks look amazing. This, but like blended together with some like ground terrain rocks and stuff, and then that like tiled a little bit less. Actually, the tiling is pretty good on this grass. It's just I don't have it blended with like anything else. The way it kind of blends in with these rocks is nice though. The specular's fixed, the shader's gonna look so nice. I know. Just so bright. Got like that weird little specular thing going on, but honestly, this looks really nice. Oh, could you imagine how good this could look so good. And then with some really great rock assets that are kind of mossy and grassy. The only downside is this little additive thing that happens between the areas that blend. Good models for vines? No, not vines. I could probably grab some if they exist on Quixel. That's where I'm sourcing all of my terrain assets from right now. Oh, you made it, Peace Stain. I was missing you. These have parallax, right? I feel like they do. I think they do. It's just more rounded and proper than the others. Maybe it's less intense? I gotta check. Actually can't tell. So it's grass, and then I think this was it. Is this it? Let me check the curves. Yeah, no, it should be pretty good. Could try that. Maybe it just needs a little love. Oh, I crashed. I didn't mean to open it. I was forced to have it. Just angered someone so bad they wouldn't drive a vehicle with me in the passenger seat. I'm thinking on whether or not that's something to brag about. Oh. Alright, let's see it. Not seeing any major changes. Is it done? Still looks great. Oh, there it goes, yeah. That popped it up a little bit more, I think. Well, regardless, it still looks great. Well, now all I have to do is actually put effort into blending all these things together. It should look even better. Not bad though, not bad. Did you take more crack than usual? That's the right question to ask. Is it just me tripping out, or does the parallax on this grass make it look like actually 3D? I feel like the grass is like sticking up out of the ground. The illusion is like fucking with my head. It's like, really, that's a great thing. My brain hurts. It looks like it's three-dimensional. Like there's shadows there that like, I don't know, it's fucking with my head, but it looks like really good. Grass tends to stick out like, yeah, but it's like, it's just a regular old displacement map, you know? Tried to correct me, but you look like a fool! Everyone saw that and they thought it was super embarrassing, and instead they thought I was really cool in comparison. The blend between these two is good. Do you have grass models that will match the ground textures? Yeah, I don't have them right now, but there's a bunch I can download off Quixel that'll do a great job. I've been staring at Halo 2 shaders all day, shut up. Oh, please. That ain't even that bad. Oh god, I'm frozen? Did Sapien crash when I got on the Pelican? Why? Why? What's the plan with these assets? Make cool maps. Pretty straightforward. Oh, we're back. Anything planned? I don't have a concrete plan right now for any particular map. Well, okay, I have somewhat concrete plans, but it's not this map. This map was a test bed to try out some forerunner materials and Sandtrap structures that I'm interested in using, as well as trying out the new terrain shader that Username made, which looks really awesome. Oh, I forgot. My bad, Boothie. I forgot you were doing custom templates and stuff. I was like, Halo 2 shaders. That's not that bad. Oh yeah, never mind. Custom templates do be going kind of crazy. You know how floaty your Pelican is? I like it. I think it feels fun to fly. Feels like it has a lot of weight. Is the forge list for Halo 4 unlimited? I believe so, yeah. Same as Reach. You can have as many items as you want and it doesn't matter. Does you feel kind of floaty but heavy? Yeah, this is me taking off my hands now. And I made it so the backwards movement is really slow too, so people can't just like reverse really hard. You can still side swipe pretty fast, but... It's not too bad. What is this skybox even? I don't think this is the old skybox. Maybe it is. Where's my fog? Did I not? Oh, I didn't get the fog tag in this map. No wonder it looks so strange. I was so confused there for a bit. I was like, man, this level looks so flat. Like, obviously, because the textures are ass, but, like, it's more than just that. And it literally is. Forget, where do I put fog in Halo 4? How does it work? It's in there. Oh, okay. Atmosphere, atmosphere, fog. So I was at the right spot. Atmosphere, add, atmosphere, fog. Infinite levels. Sandtrap. Now it's gonna be all orange. It's a bit nice though. What if I made it blue though? That could be cool. Just to match like the color of everything here. Feels like a foggy, overcast day now. There's so much, well, fog. Adds a little bit of depth to everything. It's kind of nice. Feels like a Gmod map now, with the way the fog is, like the blue default fog that you see on like flat grass. Did the Halo 4 engine not use Halo 3's water? Always looked kind of crappy when 343 used it. Honestly, I don't know. I haven't used water yet. I could not say for sure. Know how bumpy the ground is? Yeah. I can make it look way, way better now that I've got this working pretty good, but it'll just take some time to cook and make it look nicer overall. The metals are good, though. Metals look pretty good. I just chose bad textures for a lot of these, and I gotta fix up some of the model bits. The bevels are nice, at least. They've got little trims. The back texture here just needs a complete rework of the actual texture itself, and it doesn't have its height maps. I gotta redo a lot of the Forerunner textures. Halo 4 water is messed up in the MCC port. What? Are you serious? Ugh. Why? Why? Why does it have to be like that? The grass is nice, though. It's just a lot more work to do a grassy, foliagey, naturey environment. I think I'll switch it back. Voila! We return to the orange desert. No! Oh wait, actually that's fine. Ooh, spooky. I feel like I'm on Mars. Yo, what is this? I'm messing around with Sandtrap assets, but like more blocky and forerunner metal. Pretty nice. The Pelican, there should be settings for camera momentum that weren't there in Halo 3. I believe there are. I think they're used as well. You would have the Phantom of the Scarab? I might, yeah. Excuse me. We've been an aesthetically faithful Halo 4 Sandtrap that played with infinite stuff, but then extended it, replacing elephants with mammoths and scarabs. Well, the mammoths and scarabs would be way too big. Compared to a scarab, an elephant is tiny, and compared to a mammoth, the elephant is tiny. The elephant is maybe the size of a pelican. Maybe. Here. We'll add a scarab. We'll add the scarab. Hey, Weasel. God, it's enormous. That's what she said. Yeah, the Scarab is a little bit larger than the elephant, unfortunately. That's not to say it wouldn't be good in a mod. It'd be great. Yeah, this thing is rather large. There's no way to stop the Scarab clipping through walls. Unfortunately, no. Oh, you know what? A big reason this map looks kind of dark is because I don't have light probes placed down. I totally forgot about that. I'm gonna place some of those. Air probes. The Scarab especially isn't getting any light from the air probes. That makes a big difference. Might as well throw out another export, why not? Looks cool. Shame there's no way to stop the scare. Yeah. Unfortunately not. At least not that I'm aware of currently. Maybe Halo 4's got some fancy tech that could help with it in some way, somehow. That would be nice. Alright, the light is being baked. Is it not possible to make some kind of walkable region for the Scarab? No, only with the AI stuff. You can make the AI force to go to regions. That's how they do it in Halo 3's campaign. Have you gone back to the desert look? Yeah, I was just testing the grass, but we're back at the desert now. I would like to do a grass map still. Now I've got a nice terrain set up for it. I just, you know, it could take a little bit. Mammoth, not elephant, versus Scarab for bases on huge Sandtrap map. Do it. I mean, it would be good, especially considering the Mammoth is like fully set up in Halo 4. I would definitely want to rework its textures though. It's kind of kind of booty butt ass. It's not great. I'm obsessed with the idea. It's a great idea. It'd be a lot of fun. Mammoth is... And multiplayer, I think, would just be, like, so great. Excuse me. Alright, it's light baking. Thank God. Now it's gonna sit there and be like, computing error, or not error probes. Oh, there it is. Performing floating shadow analysis. Let's stare at that for the next 3 minutes. Can you do Pelican vehicle picking up using scripts in Halo 4? Probably. Yeah, I think so. I don't know the depth of which object scripting goes and like how far you can do stuff, but probably, yeah. I feel pretty confident that it's possible. I was looking at some of the scripts on things like the Lich, and I didn't fully understand them, but the functions in there make it seem like it should be pretty easy. I have no idea how to use them yet. Oh, whoa, whoa. Alright, I'll let that cook for a second and go AFK, as usual. Give me like 2 minutes, y'all. Might go make a sandwich. I won't be gone long. Gonna make the Phantom grab lift stronger this time around? Maybe. We'll see. Be right back, though. Hell yeah. How we looking? Really don't feel like the air probes did anything. What's up with that? Did they not save? Did I forget to save them? No, they're there. Maybe I didn't save the scenario? That'd be kind of a shame. Lighting is done good. Oh yeah, you know what? I haven't spawned the Wraith then. I think the Wraith would look pretty good on this map. Banshee too. Oh yeah, Wraith looks nice. Dude, wait, I just remembered something huge. Oh my god. Oh, that does look good though, damn. Look how big that light is. You're gonna see the Wraith Mortar coming from the light it gives off. Like, let me try going there. Game speed 0. Wait, let's try that again. Game speed 0. The camera over here. Game speed 1. Oh yeah, that's cool. I really like that light. Okay, the huge thing that I was thinking was, in fact, the explosion effect, which I tried for so long to get working, but it just never worked. But I might know how to do it, thanks to Alexis figuring out the array thing and then username telling me about it. I'm pretty sure I can do it now. I could be wrong. It could actually be broken. I don't know for sure, but it should work. Let's see, data, IMG, explosion medium. Okay. This should work. Keyword should. So here is the Halo Infinite explosion. It is not a looping kind of effect. It is the kind of effect that plays once and then dies. Let me try this. EXPLOMED side array 00. This is... Where's the actual 00? It'll be array 01. Be actually array 00. 0, 0. No, that's the final one. It should be like 19, I think. We'll see. Array 1. I'm just going to have to do this for all of them. 2. We'll see how it goes. 3. 4. 5. 6. I just go through all of these. I might actually be able to use all of the infinite effects. I don't know if it'll actually work, but guys, if this works, we'll get some really nice effects in this, and it'll look amazing. That's 10, 11, 12, 13. Sleepy time. Good to see you here, Andy. Thanks for being here for the stream. I appreciate all the gifteds as well. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. 16, 17. 18. I may have to flood music. So you know we're 4 hours in, right? Yep, 4 hours and 1 minute, always and every single time. 19. I may need to rename these to like 01, 02, but it worked before. We'll see. Run command. This is in particles, FX particles, explosions, bitmaps. FX particles, explosions, bitmaps. We'll run the tool. It ran it all at once. That's good. Promising. Particles, explosions, bitmaps. Windows Explorer here and delete all the others, because we honestly just don't need them anymore. Because none of them worked anyway. Explosion medium side. Did it go at the correct... Oh, they're all in S. It only goes up to 9 frames, though. 0 to 9. Does that mean there's a max of 9 frames? It looks great, but... Maybe I need to give it the 0, 0 so it knows that there's more. Or maybe there's just actually a max of 9. Let's see. 05, 06, 07, 08, 09. Let's see. Run tool command again. Okay, set it imported all of them. Oh, that was it. Now look at that. We have an entire frame array thing for it. And they're in the frames. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. I'm chill. I'm chill. Now, I don't have it set technically as an array yet, but... Let's see. Explosion human particle. This is the one I was using for the rocket launcher for like the last 3 trillion years. And even though the rocket launcher still looks a little fucked up because I gotta fix its, textures, we can at least get the explosion out of it. So objects, weapons, rocket launcher, rocket launcher. I may need to re-import this as an array instead of just a diffuse map, but we'll see. I don't want to mess with it yet. To cheat, bottomless clip 1. Let's see. So explosion human doesn't have a texture right now. Give that a go. Okay, so we need new school frame index enabled. Do that there too. Frame shot 1, frame 0 to 19, animation rate 1. Oh right, I swapped it out. I forgot. I don't think it uses it anymore. Let me double check. Is it fixed? I will find out. I will find out. And I probably won't end up using this for like the straight up explosion, but maybe for like a core explosion would be good. The rocket's still just black. Yeah, I gotta fix it. I'm gonna rebake out the diffuse textures. They came out a little funky when Blue Wizard did the thing of things. But now, we might get this to work. If this works, I'll be really, really happy. I was trying, you guys know how long I was trying to get this explosion to work. Probably just getting my hopes up again, but maybe. Maybe. You never know. FX detonation. This blast radius and explosive flash, and then into the fireball. We have fireball. I'm going to duplicate this one. This will go now to the new effect we have here, infinite effects, particles, explosions, explosion human. As for this, everything's going to be the usual. There's going to be 1 particle starting count, and the emission rate will be 0. It does not need physics. Particle initial rotation 0 to 0. Scale 0.5 to 1. Maybe 0.75 to 1. And 1 to 1. Alpha black point should be good. Let's see. Okay, I think I need to import it as an array. But when we look at the actual particle itself, it should be set up right, correct? It's alpha blend, new school frame index, sequence count is 19. Frame animation one shot, yes. Frame index 0, 219. Animation rate is 1, so technically everything's right. The only thing I need to make sure is that this is imported correctly. Which means it's going to need a usage override. I'm going to have to probably tweak this myself, and I honestly only get one shot at this before I have to redo the entire import. Let's just do it. Add in usage override, source gamma 0, bitmap curve will have this be sRGB. Ignore curve override yes. No slicing. Each source bitmap generates one element. Convert blah blah blah. Packing, no packing. Type is going to be an array. Map limit -1. Smallest MIP 1 pixel. It doesn't even matter. We need Blackman Nuttall filter. Bitmap format. I think DXT5 here would be good. We'll close that particle bitmap and try. See what happens now that it's actually set as an array. It might recognize. I can't even see it if it's there. I don't think it's rendering anymore, to be honest. I'm gonna temporarily disable the big flaming explosion fireball for now. I see it, but it's just not rendering right at all. Damn. But it has the base texture. Just not animating. No! It should work though. Sequence count is 1. 19. Guess I got my hopes up for like no reason. Well, let me at least turn down the velocity so I can see it clearer. Initial velocity 0 to 0. Initial rotation rate 0 to 0. Oh, that's not what I want to be editing. I need the fireball, particle, explosion human, the only one that's actually enabled here. Mission radius 0 to 0. Mission angle 0 to 0. Starting count is 1, which is good. Mission rate 0. Lifespan. We'll do 2 seconds for testing. Initial velocity will be 0 to 0. Scale. I'm just gonna do 1 to 1 for now. It does need that offset. I did give it an offset to slightly put it out of the ground. UV scrolling. No, 0. Axis scale. I think starting interpolant and ending on the X maybe 1. I think 0.5 is what I'm after. Okay, yeah, that puts it up off the ground. It's just not animating. Kind of a shame. I could try it the old way, I suppose, where you do the frame index, curve, over particle age. 0 to 19. Probably will still be bad. Do the annoying loop thing that I don't like at all. Worth a shot, though. Still no dice. Late night unhinged modding, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Maybe it does need frame animation one shot. I see something. There was something animating in there. I think maybe the alpha is just way too low on this one. Do 0 to 0. Alpha set. Explosion human, excuse me, is good. Alpha goes 1 to 0 over time. I saw an explosion in there for a split second. I see it. I'm looking at it. Maybe it's because it's set to alpha blend now instead of additive. Doing something. Let me delete these two real quick. See if it's still animated. It's working. It's fucked up, but it's working. I don't know what that main thing that's popping up is. That thing looks fucked up. Maybe it's the alpha map texture. It's like, kind of acts like it's playing sometimes. It's actually working though. Oh, it's set to particle random. Now it used to be on particle age. Are the explosions ripped from infinite? Yeah. Okay, animation rate. It's doing frame animation one shot. It's going from 0 to 1. Maybe if I do 0.5 since the... Oh. Although it does seem to like... Maybe I need like 0.25? Kind of leaves behind a bit, but it's working, dude. Why does it leave something behind? That's a bit weird. It's actually fucking working. And it looks like it's blending the frames as well. It's actually blending the fucking frames? Are you for real? That's crazy. That was the solution all along. Let's say particle, animation range, rate, particle age. What if I do this 0 to 1? Does that fuck it up? I think that actually fixed it. It works, bro! figured out the animated explosions. Not just that, but every animated particle. It's so much better too. It's not playing at a low choppy frame rate, because we gotta watch it in slow motion. The way that the particles animate when they're working using the actual animation system, they blend together through a kind of like faded animation. Each frame kind of like pops up and fades in and out in a smooth way, kind of interpolating the frames between each part of the animation. And so you don't, even though it's a low frame rate thing, it doesn't look very low frame rate. It's got a kind of a blending to it. Still going, eh? For now, yeah. That is so fantastic. Now the real question is, how does that look if I blend it together with the existing smoke and fire particles that I did on top of that? Because I have these fireballs that I did. I'm gonna be honest, I think they don't look good compared to the actual infinite explosion. I hate to say it, but I think the infinite explosion actually does look better. Though it's not perfect, it's nice. Will you do the Halo Infinite plasma grenade explosion effect next? I mean, that's a particularly specific one. I don't know about doing it next, but maybe. Oh, I just can't believe it actually fucking works. I wonder if I could, maybe I can turn the intensity down now, because the intensity is really high. Maybe 10 to 1? What does that look like? I don't know if I like having the intensity down so much. I think it was kind of better at like 100. Could make it so... Oh wait, the input color is controlled by the actual explosion, right? Or no? Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to open it. Yeah, I think it's because it's using the Fireball human colors. That's probably why. I don't really get control over it because it's palletized, but... I actually think that looks really great. It's not perfect. It's not as good as the Halo Infinite ones, because it's kind of offset. I guess since I'm offsetting on the X local axis, on the normal vector, I should probably see if I can figure out a... Probably have it do global. A global X offset's good. That prevents it from ever clipping into something. But can I also do a local offset with it too? Oh, I'm on the wrong part because I reopened everything. Fireball, particles, fireball. Yeah, I have it offsetting at 0.5. No, wait, what? Oh, right. That's also the wrong one. The explosion human. It is offset 0.5 on the x-axis. I don't think I can do it on anything globally. Yeah, I think it's a bit. What the fuck is boat hull? Huh? For boat test? Well, I guess for the most part that's pretty good. I could give it a bit more of a depth fade, perhaps. Depth fade 1. Oh yeah, with depth fade, maybe I'll do it even like to 2. Yeah, that's much better. You don't see any more clipping in the walls. Or you do, but it's like very, very subtle. What's max depth fade of 5 look like? It's a lot cleaner with a nice depth fade on it. There's still little frame things happening after the explosion. Yeah, I see it. It's very subtle, but I see it. Oh, might just not be faded out all the way. Maybe if I set the intensity to 0 at the end. No, it's still there, so that's not gonna fix it. Perhaps I should fade out the black point after all in the actual particle. That doesn't solve it either. What are we listening to right now? Is this Halo CE anniversary? Weird. I don't know about you guys, but I actually really like that. I just think it looks good, to be honest. Now I can use that for everything. Do you know what that means? That means I can have effects and like the wispy, like nice effects that are on like the sentinel beam and the stalker rifle, all the plasma-y wisps and like fogs that rolling off. I can have that. There is no limit. Every infinite particle is now possible to be used in this mod. And it's not like a perfect, flawless thing. Like, it doesn't look perfectly incredible, but it's good. Cinder Shot is going to slap. Yep. Yep. Oh, that makes me so happy, dude. Why don't you pull up the details from the Halo 4 items to get early beta versions built? The details from... I'm not sure what you mean by that. Oh, maybe the depth fade is too high. It's kind of doing some funky stuff. I'm going to keep it at 0.33. Oh, that's a bit better. Oh, I know why it's doing that. Because of the colorization it's using. but it looks so good. I can't. Oh my god, the amount of textures I can use now is insane, bro. Holy fuck. I don't even know where to be in part of it. Like, the fire, for example. Well, okay, maybe the fire is not the best example, but explosions. The ground explosions could be used for a ton of stuff. I can't use their normal maps, but that was explosion medium 2. Here's explosion medium 1. There's a variant of it that I can use. It's a different explosion. There's 3, 4, 5, 6. I could use a variety of different explosions that all look really good. 5 is another nice looking one. 6 is another great explosion. There's a top facing one that looks pretty good. It goes. The infinite effects are some of the worst I've seen. It's definitely the worst of any Halo game. I would have to disagree, to be honest. I think it's how you use them. Oh, and I can use these spikes on the explosions. Let's go, bro. Oh, that's so good. I have to use these immediately. These are actually... There are already spikes on the explosion. You just can't really see them very well, but they're smoky spikes. MS test versions of your weapons based on the Halo 4 presets. I'll be honest, I still don't fully understand. Can bullet holes use parallax shader? Yes. They should be able to. I can't actually don't know that for sure, but they might be able to. Why do the infinite effects look better in Halo 4 than Infinite? I cannot answer that question. That is entirely up to your own personal judgments. Maybe you misinterpreted how much you like them. Or maybe they just are set up in a way that's more visually appealing here. Could not tell you. They are objectively worse than they are in Infinite here. I'm just going to throw that out there. In Infinite, they've got normal maps and shading and all kinds of stuff. They definitely look better in Infinite. Oh, wait, I forgot. There's... Not this one. Excuse me. What am I thinking? Is it fire? There's that giant mushroom cloud somewhere. I want to use that. Forget where it is, though. Clouds. Where is it? There's that giant mushroom cloud somewhere, and I can't for the life of me remember where it is. Oh, there's that. Smoke rolling around. That looks really good. Damn, I could be using that. That could be really nice. I could use that with the explosion that we already have. Imagine how good that would look. Just big rolling smoke particles everywhere. That would look so good. Just... They don't, I promise you. They look more flat and Infinite. Huh. They don't look realistic. You think these don't look realistic either? I feel like these look... I mean, they're not perfect by any means. I feel like these are reasonably realistic. There just needs to be more smoke, to be honest. There needs to be a lot more rolling smoke going on. Biggest issue with animated effects in Infinite is the fact that they aren't interpolated to make them low frame rate. I want to look now. It would take too long to open Infinite, because Infinite takes like 50 gazillion years to open for some reason. But let me see. Minimum uploaded Halo Infinite explosions. Here's the grenade explosions, which should be using some of the same effects. Let's do Halo 5 versus Halo Infinite, just a random ass video. Let's see. The Halo 5s are kind of mid, to be honest. It's like the old school style of effect where it's just like fire that kind of like, it's well done, to be sure. Here's Infinite. I mean, this is basically the same thing I'm using, but just maybe a little less bright. It's got some extra fiery stuff going on. No, I will admit it's pretty weak. It looks a bit odd. There's like a weird, like, stretchy, like, fire that comes out of it. A little strange looking. There's like a stretched out explosion in there for some reason that like moves around. It looks odd on the right side. Got a nice black point thing going on. Not as good as the 43 action movie green screen effects. That's funny. Halo 5 Plasma is pretty cool. It's classic style. The Infinite ones look kind of... Well, I love the effects for a plasma grenade charging an Infinite, though. Like, look how nice that is. You can really feel the intensity of the plasma going just like up and up and up. It's kind of smoky. It's a glowing little dot at first. And then, like, plasma and sparks start to erupt from it, and then wham! It kind of looks like paint almost, but I kind of like it. I think the only thing that's really missing in Infinite is like some electricity. That electricity arcs that are on every explosion in the old games honestly would have gone pretty far. I think it's a little too cyan as well. It could have used a more deeper blue. I think one thing I do really feel like is a mistake that the Infinite like effects use or don't use, I presume it's for readability in combat, is the smoke. There's very little smoke on the explosions that gets left over. It's just like fire and then it's gone. Where's the smoke? Even the plasma grenades in 5 had that smoke that's like left over. In Infinite, like I said, it's probably for readability reasons, for gameplay and competitiveness. There's just no smoke. It just goes off and then it's gone instantly. There's no leftover residual at all. Like they're... See how much like longer the 5 plasma grenade lasts? I will say though, the actual like grenade building up its intensity, god tier, dude. That is a god tier effect right here. The way it like builds up, oh, that's so good. Best in any Halo game by far. Just the actual explosion. The actual explosion is good. It just feels like it's missing some of that leftover residual smoke. You can like almost see it there, but it just goes away really quickly. But I do think that looked really good. Infinite Plasma Nade is happy to see you. Yeah, I think my effect is definitely weaker. It could be better if I had more smoke. The smoke particles I'm using right now are really mid, to be honest. They don't look that good. I think if I use some actually... I like how cartoony the Infinite Plasma looks. On some level, I do like that. I like the way it's stylized, for sure. Bro's foot is magnet locked on. White hot level of brightness of Plasma Nade and Explosion Infinite. I like it. I just think it needs some leftover smoke, to be honest. That would honestly sell the effect for me. I think it's great, don't get me wrong. I think it would have benefited. I think all the explosions in Infinite would have benefited from some leftover lingering smoke particles. I want to try this smoke roll particle. An animated smoke roll particle looks cool. And get rid of the normal maps. There's 29 of these, which is going to be a pain in the ass to rename. But here's how I'm going to do it. I'm going to do underscore array. Copy that. This one's going to be array 0. Wait. 0, 1 underscore array 0. Okay. Then here it'll be underscore array 02. No, fuck, I'm fucking this up, dude. I'm tired. Alright, that looks good. We take that, underscore array 03. 04. I'm not gonna perfectly copy Infinite's effects. Theoretically, I could get really close if I spent a lot of time on this and like really studied each effect. I could find out the exact particle that's used and like get the alpha black points to match. I'm not gonna do that though. What I want to do is take these amazing particles that already exist and just kind of do my own thing with them. Basically taking the work that the devs over at 343 did on Infinite, which is fantastic, by the way, with these effects. They're such incredibly high quality assets. And the only reason I even get to use them is I'm making a mod. I'm not selling this, obviously. You know, you could never use these in any monetized project, but that's the beauty here of modding, is that I can just kind of yoink these and be like, I'm gonna do my own shit with it. I've never seen a black point type thing in Unity in the Shuriken particle system. I'm wondering if they have something like that there. Okay, I hope I named all these right. I will cry if I look back and they're all busted. This is a 30 full frames on this. So underscore array 000304. Okay, this is set up correctly. So this is cloud smoke roll round 1. I should be able to fully import this. Particles Olympus. Smoke. Or no, clouds. Smoke roll round 1. Let's try it. Okay, it sees them all, imports them all as once. Bro's still streaming? I still am. I have found something that has really caught my interest. I got it, so once again, thanks to Alexis and username. Animated particles fully working. Still a couple things I want to sort out, but Halo Infinite's particles are now mine to use. All of them. You deleted the name Smoke Roll? Huh? Did I? I don't think I did. I think it's fine. See, I should be here. Smoke Roll round 01.bitmap. Yep, got all the frames in there. Looks great. One of the files had its name removed. Oh, you're right. Good catch. I was moving so fast I didn't even see. Appreciate you finding that. Yeah, that's a great particle though. Can have that fade in and then out. Oh, it's gonna look so good. It has the muzzle flash effect from Infinite. Will do. Alright, gotta add usage overrides again. Bitmap curve, we're gonna do that linear probably. Ignore curve override. Bitmap limit. Do 0, I guess. No packing. Type will be an array. False mint oil. Is there even a reason to bitmap these? There's so many frames, it would take so long. Whatever. I like the style of how Infinite did plasma gas. I do too. I always thought it was interesting. It made me kind of sad when people hated on it. Even back at that old showcase, which to be fair, was not great. Back when Craig was there, I was really interested in how the plasma effects looked. That was what stuck out to me the most. It was like a redesign of how plasma effects were handled. It was nice. I just wish they had more smoke and stuff. Anyway, all this should work. I'll run the tool again and never be able to open that bitmap. Remember the size of the final map will be massive. It's way too large. I'm gonna try packing a lot of stuff into shared map files though. If I can in Halo 4 anyway. I really don't know if I can. Anyway, we need to put this smoke in. And I think the way I'm going to do it is by checking out the explosion human, or I'm sorry, not that. Explosion human particle. No, detonation. Detonation right now has rolling smoke, large impact. I'm going to undisable it. And I'm going to open it up. I'm going to change this shit around. We're going to use this as reference though. So we have 0 to 19. This will be 0 to 30. Right? It is 30, isn't it? 0 to 30, yeah. The sequence count is 30 on this now. We'll use new school frame index. We're going to delete these here. In order to swap these out for this right here. The palette texture is set to color black. Ooh, yeah, I don't know about that. But we're going to have this do pre-multiplied alpha. And we're on particle palletized alpha map. We just want particle palletized. The alpha map's already built in. As for the palette texture, yoink that, put it in here. There's smoke. Do grayscale. Let's just do grayscale for now. Then we need frame animation one shot over particle age. It's going to go 0 to 1. Animation rate is going to also be particle age 0 to 1. I don't know why, but that worked. Still going to figure it out. Let's see. Oh, those are such nice smoke particles. What the fuck? There are way too many of them and they're way too big, but they look so fucking detailed, bro. Holy shit. But I have to work on them for sure. That is not a great final result, but they do look really good. There is no denying that. They're very HD. Let's try grayscale dark. Grayscale dark fade. No, it looks like the fade doesn't really have the effect I want. Is there just a regular? Maybe grayscale mid? Oh, they're taking lighting from the map really heavily. Well, I know these things are insanely HD. Well, all right. I've edited this particle. I'm gonna have to turn down how many. The smoke is more vertical. It'd be perfect. Yeah, this is definitely just a test for right now, but yeah, it's a lot. Let's try. I think this is going to be used in a lot of places. I'm going to have to tweak it quite a bit. Particle scale, like 0.5 to 1 perhaps. I think this is used in like a default explosion as well, because I just edited a default particle, so it's going to get used all over the place. Where's the alpha set to? It starts at, yeah, we don't want it to start all the way up. We want it to start at like 0, to be honest, for both of them. Maybe alpha of like 0.5 so they never fully get up there in intensity. Okay, I can see now which ones are the ones I'm editing versus the ones that are like built in to the impact effect. Yeah, okay. So some of these are not actually coming from the effect I'm editing, but they're instead coming from the rocket launcher itself. The projectile has a material effect in it, which I need to edit right here. Rocket launcher material effects uses default material explosion large, which uses, unsurprisingly, a lot of rolling smoke large impacts, which I... Oh, you know what? Better way to do this, actually. Better way of doing this for explosion. Yeah, okay, I figured it out. What I want is not to set the alpha there, but on the actual rolling smoke, intensity 1, and we'll have a default alpha on here of like 0.5. Okay, maybe not. Maybe like an alpha 1. Maybe we'll put the intensity down, it won't look as bad. It looks goofy as hell still. Maybe this just isn't the right particle for the job. Like, it looks cool in HD, the particle and smoke too light. It definitely is. It's being affected by the light. So if I like shoot it in there, it goes all black. Maybe I should just, instead of grayscale mid, there's just way too much smoke, to be honest. It just needs less, and it needs to be not as big. We'll see how much of that's the detonation, though. I think a lot of that's coming from the default material effect, though, for sure. I just have to turn all of the rolling smokes down in here in scale and velocity. It's not expecting it to look as good as it does, but then it do, and that's science. Maybe I don't even need the smoke in the actual human explosion effect, now that I think about it. You could probably just get rid of it. Already coming from the massive impact. Where is it? Disabled for debugging. Honestly, it looks good, but I do wonder if I have picked the right effect for this smoke. Like, it looks nice, but it's just kind of, it is a roll. Maybe smoke puffs are what I'm after instead. Something like this, where it just kind of fades out and it goes ooh, like that. That might be better, to be honest. Because the roll, it's just, it looks great, but what is this? I feel like these could be good. Those are going to be so good for like plasma weapons, making them glow and stuff. These are going to be great for impacts too. It's like a smoke trail that goes flying out of the explosion, like psh. Well, yeah, explosion smoke generally does not shoot outwards but upwards. Yeah. That's why I'm looking for something more like ambiently around that's like blown out. Smoke. Oh, here, smoke impact medium. Maybe this is what I'm after. I could have these just like emit from the center. No, that's kind of a bullet impact though. Maybe I'm really just after the smoke puffs. A bunch of these might look good. Yeah, maybe I'll do a smoke puff instead. These might be the move here. For now, for the night, good luck with you, and resulting explosion will be as glorious as HD as you hope they'll be. Thank you, I appreciate that. I'm gonna give these a go. Let's see though, which one do I like the most? This one's really subtle. Too subtle and too wavy. Smoke puff swirl? What does this one do? Is it just like, ooh, plasma? Wow. Wispy smoke. We've already messed with those. Dude, where is that giant... there's that giant fucking mushroom cloud, and I don't remember where that was. Was it under explosions? Explosion ground. No, those are like the main impacts. I'm gonna head out. Good luck. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate you being here as well. Maybe it was under fire? I don't remember. I don't remember. Oh, bro, I get to use all... No, wait, not those. If I can use plasma fire and stuff, oh, it's gonna be so good. I'm so excited. I could have sworn it was under smoke. It was under clouds. It had to have been. Maybe I deleted it. What about this? Smoke soft round. Isn't that like basically the same as the one I have? But it's not supposed to be soft. It's supposed to be intense. I'm gonna go back to that one I saw that I liked. It was smoke roll round? No, that was the one I just did. Smoke puff. The puff is a bit intense. Let me smoke puff 2. This one's a bit wispier. I'll try. Yeah. This is it. So I'm gonna replace diffuse with array. I'm gonna copy all that, and this will be array 0, 0. Array 0, 1. I'm just gonna do this again. Same shit. 0, 2. I'm doubling the underscores. Whoops. 0, 3. 0, 4. 0, 5. And we're just going to keep going until I'm at the end, which should be, what, 24? I think this will look a lot better, though. This will definitely be worth it. You're still streaming because I can stay. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be streaming. There's still some stuff I want to do non-Halo work on tonight. So I can't promise I'll be streaming for like ever tonight, but I definitely want to get some nice explosion effects in. I'm so happy. I figured out particles a lot better, and I am very, very happy. Figured out that I had the wrong blend mode for almost every particle, and now I have the solution to the issue I was having regarding animated particles not working, because there's no documentation for Halo 4 how to do this shit. Okay, let's refresh the names. Nothing's different, which means it's good. So we're looking at Smoke Puff 02 under clouds. Should look a lot better than that Smoke Roll Round. We want Smoke Puff, Smoke Puff, Smoke Puff 02. Run the tool. And then we gotta open that bitmap. Olympus, Smoke, Clouds, Smoke Puff 02, and all we got to do now, double check all the frames, that it looks good, and honestly, it really does. Looks a lot better than before, so we'll add a usage override. I think we'll probably want linear for this. No slicing. type array, ext5. And I think that's everything. Let me double check. Map limit. I guess the bitmaps are fine. Yeah, that should be good. We'll run the command again. And now we can swap that out in rolling smoke large, the default. Instead of smoke roll round 1, we'll try smoke puff 02. See how that works. I do think it's a better effect. Though you can barely even tell it's animated. Smoke still shoots out way too fast. I also think it's way too bright. Color itself should be brought way the hell down. Yeah, grayscale is way too bright. Why is the grayscale dark fade? Just make it fade so much. It's definitely better than it was, but the smoke should not be like white at all. I'm gonna have to make my own. This is just imported as a diffuse map. It has full solid alpha. Best uncompressed monochrome format. Alright, right, because it's a grayscale one. I gotta make my own of those. What's your resolution? 128 by 4. Alright, I'll make a new 128 by 4. Image mode, we're on RGB, I guess that's fine. And we're just gonna do a gradient. Really straightforward. Start here, end here. I would actually prefer not to have a fucking whole ass rainbow for this thing, but sure. And we'll do like a very dark gray to black with no alpha. Cool. Actually, let me edit the gradient mode on this. Right now style is linear, that's good. Like classic. Yeah, I think classic will be good. That way it fades to a black color darker. How do the effects compare to the Halo 4 stock settings? Halo Infinites are like way, way fucking better. Like, it's not even close. Halo 4s are basically just Halo Reaches, right? Like, Halo 4, the only stuff that's new effects-wise is really just like the forerunner-y stuff that wasn't already in Reach. Most of Halo 4's effects are, they are... Oh, I gotta grab that. Put you in there. I don't want it in Smoke Puff, but instead I want Infinite, FX, Radiance, and this will be... Right. What are they called? What is the prefix they have? Grayscale. Okay, it's just... Okay, so this will be grayscale, dark, smoke. And then I can close that, not worry about that. This will be... Instead of grayscale, dark, fade, it's going to be tags, infinite effects. Particles, no. Actually, where did I put that? Oh, I didn't even import it. No wonder I can't find it. Bitmaps Olympus. No. Radiance. Now we have it. Tags. Infinite. FX. Gradients. Let's see. How does this gradient look? Much darker. Green! Okay, it's clearly not imported with the best thing. Oh, it's imported as a smoke warp. I don't even know. Diffuse. Best uncompressed monochrome format. Now it's red. Alright. Let's try that again. Best uncompressed color format. Probably because I exported the actual TIFF with color. Okay, that is really dark. Maybe even too dark. What if I try that with the other smoke, though? The big blobby one? Maybe that wouldn't look half bad if I did it with this. Is that a smoke puff? We could do the smoke roll. How does that look? Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that smoke roll was just not made for explosions. They still fly out way too fast. The actual smoke effects themselves and how they emit is going to need to be tweaked. It just sucks because they're stuck in a bunch of material effects, which makes it a pain in the ass to work on. But it's the kind of thing I can tweak definitely over time to make it a lot better. So I'm not terribly worried about it. It's going to take a little bit of time to figure it all out. It just looks so much better already. I think maybe it's the roll. The way they just kind of roll looks a little bit silly. Anyway, I'll keep working on it, but I think it's about time for me to end it. It's a 5-hour stream. It's been fun. I'm glad that we kind of got like a new test map in here to work on some new forerunner stuff. Particles are looking good. The map's looking good. I want to work on like an actual map next stream. I think that'd be a lot of fun to have something that's like a usable play space with that I can, you know, actually have some Halo combat in. And evolve the combat, have some kind of Halo combat evolved, if you will. And we'll keep tweaking the effects and stuff tomorrow as well. I'm having a good time with it. It's already looking pretty good. I'm happy about it. But yeah, thank you guys very much for watching. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for all the super chats and the tips. It is always appreciated very, very much. So thank you. Thank you for just being here too. Take a look at the camera stuff. I'm pretty sure it's already on there, but I'll tweak it. I'll take a look and see if there's any more. But yeah, camera acceleration is already on the Pelican by default. It's just subtle. Takes a long time to ramp up. Oh, game froze. That's a perfectly good time for me to jump out of here. Thank you guys again. I appreciate you being here. I'll be live again tomorrow. See you then, though. Have a wonderful rest of your night, y'all. And hopefully, this was definitely the Halo stream of all time. It was. I won't lie. It absolutely was. But yeah, have a good one, y'all. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.